Live from the Lone Star Convention Expo Center in Conroe, Texas. This is Otago Fight Night, presented by El Tigre Promotions and brought to you only on Clear Life Media. As you see, folks, we have got a great night of fights coming up here tonight. You see the undercard. Ernest Bustos tops us off, facing off against Casey Foster. And of course, what's an undercard without a co-main event? John Hercules Torres faces off against Michael Lemelle. We've seen a lot of Torres. He's going to have his hands full tonight with the Lemelle. But of course, in the main event, the women will bring it. Hannah Rapp faces off against Carmen Vargas in an 8-round, 2-minute fight. And folks, you can see it only here at Clear Life Media. And folks, it should be a good one as we're getting ready for all the pomp and circumstance that comes with boxing. Very shortly, we will throw it up to the man himself, Jeremiah Gallegos. Folks, it's going to be a good one, man. All the way up in Conroe, had to make the drive. We are just about ready. Let's throw it up to Jeremiah himself. All right, folks, I think we are just about ready for the opening ceremonies here tonight. Jeremiah, take it away, my man.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, fight fans, here from the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas, USA. Tonight, El Tigre Promotions brings you another exciting night of championship boxing where all the fights happen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to kindly please rise. And gentlemen, remove your hats. Tonight, as we honor our nation with the playing of our national anthem and our colors here, presented by the East Tex Detachment Marine Corps. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we start our night of championship boxing here from Conroe, Texas, at this time, I would like to present the mic over to Sam Askins for our prayer here tonight.
How's it going, Conroe? El Tigre Promotions. They want to let everybody know we thank you for being here, and we also want to give thanks to our Creator and ask Him tonight to bless these fighters and protect them. So if you would, please remove your hats one more time for me and bow your head and pray to whatever God you understand. Dear Heavenly Father, we love you and we thank you, Father. And we just ask you tonight to place your hand of protection over these fighters, that they come out good, clean fights, Father, and we just ask that you keep them safe. I want to ask that for everybody that made it here tonight, that they have safe travels home, Father, and we just ask this thing in your Son Jesus' holy, precious name. Amen.
You're a good cowboy. You'll pretty much stay like this until the fight starts. Once the fight starts, you'll zoom in and follow them around.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, fight fans, we are set for the opening attraction of the evening. This contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. We introduce to you first, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Please welcome Daniel Marty Mexicano.
All right, folks. Fight number 1 of the evening, a 10-fight night. Doesn't get much better than that, folks. As we await our first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner, Donell Mexicano. Waiting patiently for Donell Mexicano to make his way down to the ring. Here at Otago Fight Night, presented by El Tigre Promotions, of course available only on Clear Life Media. Share it out, let people know where they can come and watch a good night of boxing. There's nothing better than the sweet science, folks, and we are almost ready for our first fight. Here he comes. Here you see Donell Mexicano, accompanied by his cornerman, Daryl Clucky, Jamara Hoyston. Mexicano makes his way down. He looks ready to go. Here you see it, Mexicano getting in the ring. Looking ready, looking spry, looking able as we await his opponent.
And now, ready to make his way into the arena, his opponent, the pride of Southeast Houston, Texas. Here is Alex El Terrible Morales.
Alex Morales, I have him listed as Alejandro. We will call him Alex at his request. Making his way down, a slow steady pace, the pride of Southeast Houston, El Terrible. He looks focused. Of course, accompanied by his cornerman, Luis Arriazola III and Mike Hodges. Stepping right in, no pomp, no circumstance. He's ready to get the fights going just like we are, folks. Alex Morales.
And now, fight fans, here for the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas, streaming live on El Tigre Promotions Facebook page, powered by Clear Life Media. This is our opening attraction of the evening, and it's scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division, presented by El Tigre Promotions and sponsored by Progressive Rejuvenation, Punch-Out Management, Pistolas y Música, Otago Development, Loaded Pistols Fightwear, Stalwart Ranch, and our weigh-in host, J-Bar M Smokehouse and Barbecue. The 3 judges at ringside scoring this contest are Michelle Morales, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Eva Beltran, and a referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, veteran referee Joe Rodriguez. And now, fight fans, here we go. This is our opening attraction of the evening. Are you ready? Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with Daryl Handyman Clark, assisted by Jay Hoyston. Tonight wearing black, he officially weighed in 233.2 pounds. This evening, he enters his opening attraction for the 3rd time as a professional, hailing from H-Town, Houston, Texas. Here is Daniel Mighty Mexicano. And his opponent across the ring tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Lou Arriazola and Mike Hodges, wearing the colors of Mexico and Puerto Rico. He weighed in at 222.2 pounds in 6 professional contests. His record, 4 victories, 3 wins by way of knockout, with only 1 blemish and 1 draw. Here's the fierce fighting pride of Southeast Houston, Texas, introducing Alex El Terrible Morales.
All right, gentlemen, we gave you instructions in the dressing room. I expect you to obey my commands
You
on
see
time.
the stare down before the battle.
Go back to your corners.
Referee Joe Rodriguez giving the final instructions. This is a 4-round matchup. We are ready for matchup number 1. What should be a great night of fights. Mexicano and Morales, and they are off. Morales in the black trunks. Mexicano in the Mexican Puerto Rican flag. Looking for the overhand right away. I think I got my colors mixed up. I think Mexicano is wearing the black. Morales is wearing the colored trunks. Morales looking for that overhand right. He's looking to come in behind his shoulder. You see the way he brings it forward. Most likely looking to glance off a shot and swing the overhand. He's also peppering out his jab now. Looking for a short left hook. Landing about a shot to the back of the head. Good shot to the body there by Morales. Looking again. Morales is coming inside and taking those shots to the back of the head. Good shot there by Mexicano. Starting to punish some of those wild swings from Morales. A lot of clinch fighting here. The way Morales swings so wide, he's swinging almost past Mexicano. Morales now leaning down, swinging big. Referee's going to call that a slip, not a knockdown. Looks like almost they collided. As Morales came charging in, almost a la Joe Frazier, head down, swinging up hard. Mexicano peppering the body in these clinches. Good opening round here with the heavyweights. Good opening round. And Morales is definitely looking to load up and swing wide. I've got to think that's going to leave him open to a check hook. Mexicano can land the check hook in this. It could be a lights out scenario, but of course Morales lands with the big leaping shots. Then that's going to wind up doing some damage as well. It was not a knockdown in that round. It was a trip, it was a slip. The referee called it. The two men collided. Of course, Joe Rodriguez has better view than anybody. We go round number 2. Morales wants to work the body to set up those big hooks. Jab to the body, jab to the body. Good change of direction there by Morales. He's got Mexicano stalking at the moment. There, Morales just pawing away, trying to find an opening. Both men being patient. Good left to the body, and then going up top by Morales. The body opens up the head opens up the body. Even a two-punch combination can do damage when you're dealing with heavyweights, folks. Corner of Mexicano calling for him to throw. Trying to keep the pressure on. And Mexicano is leaning back at the waist. He's going to get clipped every time. He's leaning away at the waist, leaning away at the waist. You have to bend at your knees and move under those punches to open up your own. Morales looking more and more relaxed, hands down. Confident in his defense, or confident that Mexicano is not going to throw anything. Clinches up, does Morales. Here you see Morales trying to move his head. That's what was criticizing Mexicano for not doing. Morales at least trying to move his upper body, move the head a bit. If you lean back, Morales swinging for air. Into an uppercut, back up into the left. He is landing. Morales definitely the more successful of the two fighters in these exchanges so far, and he's feeling confident, looking for a left hook. He calls back of the head. The thing about the back of the head is if you jump in with your back turned into a punch, that's not the other fighter's fault. You have to play defense. You can't put the back of your head in the path. Mexicano firing back there. Morales, as the fight goes on, he's landing his jab early, but then looking to swing with the hooks. Lands the hooks there. Seems like a good path for success. Looking for the uppercut. Looking to split the guard. You see Mexicano holding those gloves up earmuff style as we reach the end of the round. He's got the gloves up on each side of the jaw. That means the uppercut can go right up the pathway. Definitely very successful round there for Morales. Most likely have him up 2 rounds. Halfway into this 4-round fight. See the records here. Mexicano looking to pick up his first win of his career. Only been training for about a year. He has the slight height advantage. Morales has been the far more successful, 4-1-1, and so far he is going away with this one as well. Referee Joe Rodriguez warning about the back of the head. By the way, you see the start of these rounds, Morales starts with his hands up. You see the right hand up by the jaw using his jab. And as he gains confidence throughout the round, the hands begin to lower. He starts very disciplined. That's why he's been clipped with 1 or 2 shots here. He's winning the majority of these exchanges, but he has been clipped a bit. And I got to believe it's because the hands start to lower. You see there, making those hands come up. Big swing and a miss there by Morales. He is looking for the big shot. Lands another one right there. And little short inside hooks. Mexicano returns favor. Oh, big left hand there from Morales. Mexicano returns fire. Double tough is Mexicano. Morales leaned down. He's hanging in there. Good jab. And Mexicano, he is taking some punishment, some big hard shots. Sweat is flying. In the thick of the fight now is Mexicano. Morales with a good body shot. That hurt. Morales needs to be careful. Mexicano is still throwing. He has done damage. You can see there. Down goes Mexicano. The body shots pay dividends. Will he get to his feet? He will not. He hammered the body early. Alex Morales picks up the win. El Terrible living up to his name. Those body shots did terrible, terrible work. That's the thing, man. Mexicano was double tough. He took shots to the head. He took shots to the body. But once the body shuts down, man, those body shots are a different animal. They put you on the ground, and you cannot get up. We saw it there. Morales picking up that win, picking up the 5th win of his career. My goodness. He looked confident from the get-go, and it showed. See it again here. A little bit of trade, a little bit of an exchange. See, Mexicano there overextending. He's already wincing and just slips that right hook right behind the elbow. Nasty, nasty stuff. Right to the left side, right into the liver. My goodness. Folks, let's get ready for the official decision. No judges needed on this one, folks.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here for the Lone Star Convention Center. This contest comes to a halt. The official time, 2:01 in round number 3. To the winner by KO, the Fighting Pride of Southeast Houston, Texas, Alex El Terrible Morales.
Congratulations, Alex Morales. Daniel Mexicano still looking for that first elusive win. Morales picks up number 5 of his career with a finish nonetheless. You love to see it. A body shot, that is the sweet science right there, folks. As we get ready to move on to matchup number 2 of the evening here at the Lone Star Convention Expo Center at Otago Fight Night, presented by El Tigre Promotions. Once again, folks, 10 fights on the card. We have only seen one so far, and we've already seen somebody crumple to the floor. Gotta love boxing, folks. Got to love boxing. Folks, we could not do it without all of our sponsors. You see them there. Otago Development, Inc., Punch Out Management, J.M. Bar, Texas Barbecue, Loaded Pistolas, Progressive Rejuvenation. That's body image and wellness, folks. And Stalwart Wrenches. Thank you to all of our sponsors. We could not do it without you. As we get ready to move on.
A big thank you to our sponsor, Otago Development. And also representing Otago Development, a big shout out to our ring card models here in the ring, ready to rock and roll as always. And now, fight fans, here we go for the next contest of the evening. Scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, ready for his much anticipated debut. Hailing from Fort Worth, Texas, here is Dominque Too Tall Collins.
All right, folks, more heavyweight action. As we see the big man, they call him Too Tall, Dominque Collins, making his way down. Having some issues with his music, I suppose. But he looks patient. He looks ready. Height is a huge advantage if you know how to use it, folks. They call him Too Tall. Looking calm, relaxed, accompanied to the ring by Ronald Trahan and Reggie McCowan. Hitting right in. No pomp, no circumstance, no circle in the ring. Dominque Collins waits for his opponent.
And now ready to enter the arena, his opponent, the mouth of the South. Here is Ronnie Mayberry.
Ronnie Mayberry making his way down. He said Maypac. He said mouth of the South. A lot of monikers, a lot of action. Ronnie Mayberry on his way, accompanied by his coaches, William Stanton, Chris Lee. And he looks uber confident, folks. These are the heavyweights. As we see the tail of the tape, Mayberry has reason to be confident. He is 2-0. 10 years worth of training. He will give up a lot of height and size to too tall Dominique Collins, who's only been at it for 3 years, and this will be his first fight. We'll see if he can solve the puzzle of the height of Mayberry's experience and overcome the physical advantages as we get ready for the official introductions.
And all fight fans, live on El Tigre Promotions Facebook stream. We are coming to you live inside the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas, USA, as the action continues, and it's all be presented by El Tigre Promotions, where fights happen. This contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division and sponsored by Otago Development and Pistolas y Música. The 3 judges at ringside are Michelle Morales, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Eva Beltran, and our referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, Alex Leon. And now we are set 4 rounds of heavyweight action. We introduce to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with R.J. Trahan, wearing black with blue. He officially weighed in 248.6 pounds. Tonight, he steps into this contest ready for war and ready for his much-anticipated professional debut. Coming to us from Fort Worth, Texas, here is Dominique Too Tall Collins. And his opponent across the ring tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with Bill Stanton, wearing white with black trim. He officially weighed in 219.2 pounds. This evening, he enters his contest perfect. 2 bouts, 2 victories, with 2 wins by way of knockout, no defeats. Here is the undefeated fighting pride of South Park, H-Town, Houston, Texas, the mouth of the South, Ronnie Mayberry.
All right, gentlemen, this one's a little bit too high. Here and up is low blow. Here and up is good. Remember my instructions. I want to get a clean fight. Touch gloves. Boom.
Alejandro Leon, our referee, making sure that both fighters understand the low blow rule. Very important considering the height advantage for Dominique Collins. A tall, looks like he's going to come out in the southpaw stance. That's going to be quite the puzzle to solve for Ronnie Mayberry. Here we go. Round number 1 of our second fight. Collins looking touch gloves. Mayberry having none of it. Tall southpaw. That's a difficult thing to get through. See right away. See the example right there. Collins can touch Mayberry. Mayberry cannot touch Collins. Mayberry needs to use his footwork to beat this height and size advantage. He needs to step outside of the lead foot. See there. Can't just walk straight in. And Collins also needs to get his back out of the corner. He is just playing on the ropes. You're the bigger man. Don't get bullied. Collins with a near 30-pound weight advantage. Needs to press some of this action. Needs to move forward. Collins is the bigger fighter with the southpaw advantage as well. He has to move forward. He can't sit back and let Mayberry just walk straight through him. See, they're peppering the jab, making the lead hand difficult to use. Good work there from Collins. Using some of the southpaw tools, but not all of them. Mayberry being able to land should be angles. Should be stepping outside of the lead foot. If he moves the opposite way, he needs to be looking for his jab. You see a lot of hand fighting, a lot of pawing. That's the advantage the southpaw has, especially a long reach southpaw. He's able to put that hand out there and almost take away the jab of Mayberry and make things difficult. Mayberry working the feint. Good movement there from Collins. Key to that good long jab for Collins. He almost wants to use the lead hand of Mayberry like a stepping stone. He wants to swat it and throw. See, they're trying to paw away at it. Swat, 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 swat. Trying to make Mayberry fight with only his right hand. Curious how the judges score it. I do think Mayberry landed more significant strikes, but he's having a difficult time getting inside on Collins. Could go either way. Dominic Collins, in my opinion, needs to use more of his size, use more of that angle change. He needs to move outside. He can't just stand in front. That's not the full southpaw advantage. You have to use your size and use that angle, that fact that you're a southpaw, and get outside of the lead foot to control the lead hand. That's going to make it much, much more difficult for Mayberry. And Mayberry needs to do the exact opposite. He needs to get outside the lead foot as well, counter pivot, get outside. Can't let his lead hand get control. It really is as simple as that so far after one round. Curious to see who makes the adjustments. That's really the key. Who makes the mid-round adjustments as we get ready for round number 2.
3 or 4, get back out. 3 or 4.
In our 4-round fight. Collins now going to the body. Mouthpiece. Dominique Collins falls out. Too tall, looking to press the advantage a bit more in this round. I do like to see that. Once again, messing with the jab, making life difficult for Mayberry. Most boxers are taught to set up their combinations with the jab. So when you fight the southpaw and your jab is going through someone else's fist instead of having a straight path to the head, it can make life difficult. As you see there again, Mayberry getting frustrated here. Collins just needs to stay patient. Mayberry is looking very, very frustrated. Good job by Mayberry, though, to circle back out to center. Again, Collins just able to touch Mayberry when Mayberry can't touch him. This is a difficult puzzle to solve. Good job by Mayberry here to work the body. If Collins is going to clinch, start making those hands lower.
Catch counter. Let's go. Do it again. Don't worry about
going
that.
Low to the body. That's going to lower the hands of Collins. If Mayberry can keep landing to the body, the hands start to lower. That can set up the overhand right. Should go right through the pathway of the head of the taller fighter. Again to the body. Now to the head. Mayberry looking confident. This is what Collins can't do. He is the bigger fighter. Almost 30-pound weight advantage and is getting backed into the corner.
1-2. 1-2.
Corner of Collins asking for him to throw, saying 1-2, throw. You can't sit back. You have to be the bully. And right now he is getting bullied by the smaller fighter.
Spin out. Jab. He goes. Jab. Again. Right hand body. Gotta make him pay for that. Right hand body, press it. Right hand body, go.
Corner of too tall. Saying make him pay when he throws. He cannot stay with his back to the ropes. This is killing a lot of that height and size. Collins is just staying in one spot in the ring. Mayberry has basically eliminated a lot of this height and size. Now the hands of Collins are low. Watch for Mayberry to throw to the head.
There you go. Take a breath. Now go. Now go. Now go. Body head. Body head. Body head.
Pay for that. He's coming in with his head down. Catch it down.
Collins is just sitting back and letting Mayberry pick away. That round was all Mayberry. He has to move more. He has to get off the ropes. He cannot stand stationary and get peppered. Ronnie Mayberry takes that round on my card. Granted, I'm not a judge. I'm just here to talk. Dominique Collins has to move. He cannot stay with his back on the ropes. He's the bigger fighter. He has to either move forward, move out at an angle. I don't know too many boxing coaches that teach you to stand still, folks. Ronnie Mayberry needs to keep that up. If Collins isn't going to adjust, you know, you don't have to. But I think Mayberry's honestly finding the path to success here. The craft and the technique, cutting the ring off, has led to, you know, the 30-pound weight advantage not being successful.
You're in shape. In, throw, get out. If you're to try shooting left hands on him, circle left, circle left,
keep your distance.
foot out.
Work the ring.
Circle left, circle left. There you go. Circle left.
There you go. Don't overextend, just charge your body. Pop it and get back.
Collins now looking to throw more, and I do think that's what he has to do. He has to act like a fighter. He can't let Mayberry just close the distance like this. Mayberry's calling for him to be the aggressor. I do not think he has to be. You can pressure without coming in recklessly. Don't fall for the histrionics. Collins still trying to eliminate that jab. Looks like Mayberry might have the timing of it. See him pawing at air now instead of pawing at the hand.
1-6 hard forward.
Again, Collins backed up to the ropes, allowing himself to be pressured. That eliminates the height advantage. Now the head is open. There's just no lateral movement from Collins. He is staying back to the ropes. This allows Mayberry, he goes body, head right here. Corner of Collins saying, do not lean down. They're asking him to not kill that height advantage. Mayberry doing everything he can. I'm the corner of Mayberry. I'm calling body, head. Just like that. Go low to set up high. Because Collins does not look like he wants to be in there right now. Collins is not throwing. He is sitting back. The mouthpiece is out. Mentally, Mayberry is taking this round. Physically, Mayberry is taking this round. And I think he knows it. The confident mouth of the South looking like he is in control. See, they're throwing those kind of naked, long jabs, and there's just nothing coming back. Collins barely throwing at this point. You can see hesitancy, and Mayberry is throwing to finish. He knows that putting away a heavyweight with a 30-pound advantage is a good look on your resume, and he wants that. Mayberry looks calm. He knows that Collins will not throw back. Doubling, tripling up on the jab just to throw the right hook. Collins is barely throwing at this point. Folks, I expect this fourth round to be fireworks from at least one side, because Ronnie Mayberry is just throwing away and nothing coming back on this. Collins shelling up, covering up. The bigger man is getting bullied. folks. This is just a lesson in somebody with a physical advantage being broken mentally. That's what we're seeing so far. Now it's going to be up to the corner of Collins to get him in the right mindset, get him out there, and try to steal this fight here in the 4th round. Mayberry is feeling confident, looking confident. If it's me, and I think that's what his coach there is saying, go to the body, jab down low, make the big man drop his hands, and his head will be in the pathway of the overhand.
This is the 4th and final round.
Let's see what he does. Right away, Mayberry pressing the action. Collins trying to throw the jab. Collins bends at the waist. He leans so far down. Think back to the days of George Foreman. Foreman rarely moved his head down. He would use his arms as framework. You know, Ali joked about it and called it the mummy style. He would use his arms as frames to get in the pathway of punches. Might be something for Collins to consider in the future, but right now he has got to find an answer for Mayberry. He landed a good hand a minute ago. Collins is trying to land the jab, but he is not getting inside efficiently. He's having to lean forward, and that's actually, see the way his body's leaned forward, leaned forward. Instead of being able to find his range, he's trying to lean forward to find it, and that's actually killing a lot of that height advantage. Good news is Collins is able to throw now. He is actually throwing back a bit more, much more than he did in the 3rd. Pawing again at the jab. Mayberry's swinging at air. Mayberry needs to be careful. That is a big man in there. These are heavyweights, folks.
Jab, he's too close. Make him work around that jab.
Corner of Collins saying, make him work around the jab. Mayberry is just bullying through. Good right hand. Good right hand again. Down goes Collins. The tree has fallen. And he will not make it to his feet. Size was not a factor. Mayberry bullies back into the corner and topples the great oak. 2 tall balls to the mouth of the South. Ronnie Mayberry, you see here, watch it. It's just these bullying tactics, working his way in, just to set up the right hand. Bang, and once it lands, bang to the body. Bang, back up top of the head, and again, just punches in bunches, folks. My goodness. Mayberry was the aggressor, folks. The size was not a factor. It was the mentality of Ronnie Mayberry that led to that victory over Dominique Collins here in the 4th. Closes the show. You saw there, Collins was leaning down at the waist like we talked about. You cannot lean down as the taller fighter. You lean down so much, you kill all that height. You have to use your arms as framework. You have to do something to make them come to you as opposed to going to them. But too much, too late. Ronnie Mayberry picks up the victory. Watch him bend down at the waist. That's when he gets clipped here. Leaning back, bang, against the ropes. Bang, a second one. My goodness, timber. And folks, nothing left to do now but make it official. We throw it up to our man in the ring for the decision.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here for the Lone Star Convention Center. The official time comes to you at 1:42, round number 4, to the winner by knockout and still undefeated from South Park, H-Town, Houston, Texas, the mouth of the South, Ronnie Mayberry.
Congratulations once again to Ronnie Mayberry, proving to be much too much over Dominque, Too Tall Collins. Knocking out somebody that big that's got that kind of advantage. That's a good look on your resume, man, as he moves to 3-0. KOs always look good on the resume too, folks. As we are getting ready, we clear the ring. Get ready for our third bout of the evening. It's going to be our first matchup with the ladies. Again, a 10-card fight, or a 10-fight card. Excuse me. Folks, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back here with our next bout of the evening.
The backyard. For some, it's an escape. For others, it's a place where the family can play, relax, and have fun. Whether you're hanging with your family or tailgating with your buddies, everyone needs a backyard they're proud of. At the heart of it all, the grill. At Texas Star Grill Shop, we help you build your backyard dreams. Visit one of our 4 locations throughout Houston for the best barbecue grills and outdoor kitchens. Texas Star Grill Shop. Best grills at the best price.
All right, folks, welcome back. We are ready now for our third bout of the evening.
And now, fight fans, here we go for the next attraction of the evening, and it's scheduled for 4 2-minute rounds of the women's super lightweight division. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, hailing from the Windy City, Chicago, Illinois, and fighting out of Dallas, here is Kim, the showstopper, Colbert.
I have a mic. If you lost it, come get it.
All right, folks. Matchup number 3. Here at the Lone Star Expo Center, as we see Kim Colbert
I have a mic. Somebody
coming down, looking ready to go. First matchup for the ladies this evening at Otago Fight Night, presented by El Tigre Promotions, and of course brought to you by Clear Life Media. She looks ready to go, man. All kind of fire, hopping, skipping, ready for a fight.
And now, fight fans, we introduce to you inside the ring and ready to go. Representing Hancock, Texas, here is Maria, the Boogie Woman, Harrison.
Maria Harrison making her way down, accompanied by Eugene Hill, Jeremiah Cortez, representing Lopez Fight Club. Got a shirt that says, "Never had a bedtime. Nobody putting her to sleep." Here we go, folks. You see there the records. Maria Harrison, 1 draw, no wins, no wins, no losses, and Kim Colbert looking to pick up her 4th victory of her career. Longtime fight veteran, 20 years in the business.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the fights resume here for the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas, presented by El Tigre Promotions. This next contest is scheduled for 4 2-minute rounds in the women's super lightweight division. Sponsored by the American Boxing Organization, Punch Out Management, Loaded Pistols Fightwear. The 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are Michelle Morales, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Eva Beltran. And our referee in charge of the action tonight at the sound of the bell, Joe Rodriguez. Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Reggie McGowan. Also at her corner tonight is her wife, Amber Colbert, wearing blue and black. She officially weighed 138 pounds. This evening, she steps into the ring as a veteran pugilist for the 34th time with 2 KO victories to her credit. Hailing from the Windy City, Chicago, Illinois, and fighting out of Dallas, Texas, here is Kim, the Showstopper, Colbert. And her opponent across the ring tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with legendary fighter Eugene Mean Gene Hill, wearing black with gold. She officially weighed in 137.4 pounds. Tonight, she is set for battle as she steps into the ring for the 2nd time as a professional. The fighting pride of Hitchcock, Texas, introducing to you, Maria, the Boogie Woman, Harrison.
Okay. Well, you can sit up here. Yeah. Oh, no. She's going to be up there.
Here we go, folks. First women's bout of the evening. Of course, our main event also a women's bout. As we get ready for a 4-round, 2 minutes per round fight. Colbert in the blue, Harrison in the black, and of course, Joe Rodriguez, our man in the middle. Right away. Colbert looking to throw. Colbert swinging for the fences. Ain't nothing sweet about this science. This is like testing car crash dummies. My goodness. Swinging away. Harrison lands. Harrison staying calm, using that tie around the back of the neck to control the advantage, to move Colbert. See Harrison looking to use the jab, try to use some technique over the aggression, and Colbert has calmed down as well, and she shifts stances as well, shifting to the southpaw. She's shifting stances just to load up those hooks a little bit better. Harrison goes low. Going to the body again, peppering away, peppering away. Colbert bites on the mouthpiece, swings back. She's swinging wild, folks. Harrison peppering the body, peppering the body, peppering the body. The hands have dropped for Colbert. That will open up the head for Harrison. Colbert fires back. The ladies are swinging, folks. Colbert back in the orthodox stance, now on the back foot. She is only switching stances to load up that left hook. Harrison peppering away at the body, peppering away at the body. Good left hand by Harrison. And again, Colbert fires back. And folks, action-packed round number 1. for the women. At the weigh-ins yesterday, Kim Colbert said, "I will put you to sleep." And Maria Harrison said, "I've never had a bedtime." Both women looking to be proven true here. My goodness. My goodness. That right there in one round was more action than we saw in the Tyson and Paul fight yesterday, folks. That was incredible. Oh, my goodness. You got to believe they're going to swing leather in the second round, too. Harrison needs to do her best to control the tide. She cannot play into the swinging leather game. She has to play the boxing game. Use her jab. She was efficiently aiming for the body. Once you have started to lower the hands of Kim Colbert, then she can swing those hooks to the head. Body, body. Colbert swinging again. My goodness. Colbert with her best mean mug. Harrison ducking low, firing off that guard. Good job angling out there by Harrison, not getting caught on the ropes. Look at the head movement. Harrison looking like the professional. Going high, going to the body, mixing it up now. Is Harrison. Colbert starting to look tired. You can only put out that much efficiency for so long before it catches up, and the body shots aren't doing any favors. Again to the body, again to the body. Joe Rodriguez warns to keep the punches high. Harrison moves in with efficiency. Now Colbert on the back foot, getting bullied back into the corner. Overhand right. Colbert trying to fire. Those punches have far less stink on them than they did early. Harrison angles out. The jab by Harrison, moving forward behind her jab. Colbert on the back foot. Good overhand right on the exit there from Harrison. Then the body again by Harrison. She is going body head, mixing up her levels well. Moving in behind her guard, covering up. Body, body. Use this to open up the head. Body, body again. Colbert looking to swing with almost a back fist. That is legal in MMA and not legal in boxing. Swinging leather again. My goodness. You see it there. Talk, talk, talk. Good news is we're only at the halfway point, folks. So that talking can roll over into some action. I believe that round was all Harrison. We saw a little bit of an explosion there at the end by Colbert. Just was not able to steal the round, though, in my eyes. These short rounds, you know, you've got to find a way to leave a lasting impression. It can't just be a 15-second burst. The judges remember the whole thing. Short rounds, it's tougher to steal, in my opinion. Look for Colbert to come out swinging. Harrison needs to earmuffs up, just like she's doing, and use her jab. Do not play the swing leather game. That's a dangerous game to play. Colbert circles off the ropes. Harrison looking for the right straight on the exit again. Colbert talking, bit of histrionics going on right now. Again, Harrison's just walking down. If she could find an angle here, step out with her right foot instead of stepping in a straight line, that's going to make life miserable for Kim. You see there, the way she steps out to her right, forces Kim to circle back the other way. Harrison trying to cover up. Let those punches glance off the gloves and then return fire. The jab there by Harrison. Moving in. Good body shot. And again, and again, and again. peppering away at the body. Colbert tries to push her off. Maria has the glove. In with the low body shot. The hands are dropping for Kim. Harrison has had the most success when she goes low to the body and then uses that to set up to the head. You saw the head right there. The head right there. Body, body. Body, body. Drop those elbows and then use that to swing over the top onto the head like that. Good jab to the body by Harrison. Another hook to the body. Left hook up top. She is still grabbing that glove.
A big shout out to PAAENT, DJ Freddie B, and DJ Fuego. And a big thank you to our ring card models representing Otago Development and El Tigre Promotions, Alyssa, Jessica, Kirsten, and Chloe.
It seems like the conditioning of Harrison is starting to catch up. Obviously fighting out of that Lopez Fight Club, working with a lot of very, very talented fighters there. Folks, the women normally get better than the men when they train with a full Fight Club of men because they have to use technique. They can't resort to a lot of power. That's true across all martial arts and sports. See here, Harrison ready to go. Colbert still on the stool.
And now, fight fans, this is the fourth and final round.
Colbert breathing out the mouth. She looks tired, man. And Harris looks fresh, pushing the action. Good right hand, trading. Left hand by Harrison. Harrison moving the body well. Colbert trying to pepper away at the body. You see there the way she leans back at the waist. Harrison now with a little bit of histrionics of her own says, I thought you were going to knock me out. Another body shot lands. Body again. And Colbert is being pressed. Maria moving in. Right hand lands. Colbert is double tough. And Harrison determined to break the toughness, to crack that egg. Another right by Harrison. Colbert still firing back. Referee says to get him off the ropes. Harrison walks her right down back to the ropes. Good body shot. Body shot again. Colbert, man, is double tough. Just eating these punches. Body shot again there. Harrison doing a really good job of slipping those punches just beyond the elbow. Good right hand there. The volume has caught up. The explosiveness has faded for Colbert. Look for it to fire up in the last 10 seconds. That's kind of been the trend. Harrison needs to be careful. Harrison pressuring in, pressuring in. Look for Colbert to fire right here to close out the round. Nothing going. There's a left hand. Swinging again. There you see it, show sportsmanship to close it out. And folks, I gotta believe that's just an instance of the boxer overcoming the brawler. Obviously, I don't make the calls. I'm just a lowly ring announcer. I'm not even a special potato. I'm just a commentator. But folks, that was a heck of a brawl. That was a heck of a brawl. Regardless, Kim Colbert and Mariah Harrison have absolutely put on a show. And now Colbert has some extra energy. She found it here at the end. And folks, she is a showman. Make no mistake about it. Despite what the record says, she knows how to put on a show. Nothing wrong with that. We all need a little entertainment from time to time. We are waiting the judges' scorecard, and I believe they've got it. As we go up to Jeremiah Gallegos for the official decision.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here for the Lone Star Conference Convention Center. How about a huge round of applause for these ladies in the ring? A phenomenal job and entertaining. And now we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Judges Michelle Morales and Judge Dr. Kelly Isaac have this contest 40-36, and Judge Eva Beltran scores this contest 39-37 to the winner by unanimous decision. The fighting pride of Hancock, Texas, Maria, the Boogie Woman, Harrison.
Maria Harrison picking up her first victory of her career. And folks, if you thought that was a good one, we've got some good fights coming up later as well. There you see John Torres and Michael Lemelle. That's going to be our co-main event of the evening. And in the main event, the women come back out. It's going to be Hannah Rapp and Carmen Vargas. That is our main event, an 8-round fight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a quick 10-minute intermission. Make sure to grab your beverages and visit our merchandise table. Loaded Pistols Fightwear. Once again, a big shout out to Loaded Pistols Fightwear. They have all the cool t-shirts and much more. Visit our friend Marcus right over at Loaded Pistols Fightwear.
Hey everybody, it's AJ with Hippie Fertilizing. We are here to help fix your lawn. Does it currently look brown, dead, dry, patchy? We'll call it Hippie. We can help turn it around. And one of the best ways to do that is with our Hippie Juice Plus application to revitalize your soil, your turf, and help give you a lush green lawn you're looking for. Please fill out our contact form at hippiefertilizing.com, because nobody knows grass like a hippie. Peace.
A special thank you to our sponsors. Punch Out Management, Progressive Rejuvenation, Pistolas y Música, Otago Development, SLT, Loaded Pistols Fightwear, Stalwart Ranch, J-Bar M Smokehouse and Barbecue, and a special thank you to our DJs here tonight, DJ Freddie B and DJ Fuego representing PAAENT. And a big thank you to our lovely ring card models, Alyssa, Jessica, and Kirsten and Chloe. Hey, fight fans, don't forget, visit El Tigre Promotions on Instagram and Facebook. Catch all the action in upcoming fights and much more.
3 spots for new broadcast sponsors, starting at only $300 a month. Fight broadcasts, high school sports, podcasts, community stories, and updates. Drop a comment or send an email to info@clearlifemedia.com.
Hi, my name is Daniel Sereni.
Today we're at Texas First Bank in Dickinson, Texas.
Texas First Bank in Hitchcock.
Texas First Bank here in Galveston.
Texas First Bank has over 27 locations from Galveston all the way to Conroe.
Texas First is a locally owned and independent community bank.
Texas First Bank offers a wide range of different products and services from consumer to business. We're here to help you in any way.
We'd love for you to come in and visit with us and talk to one of our banking representatives.
At any of our 27 locations, or you can check us out online at texasfirst.bank.
Ven a visitarnos en una de nuestras varias locaciones o visítanos en línea en texasfirst.bank.
Texas First Bank.
Helping Texans build Texas.
Your attention, please. All officials to ringside. All officials to ringside. As a reminder, fight fans, flash photography is prohibited during the fights. Again, flash photography is prohibited during the fights. We thank you for your cooperation.
live from the Lone Star Expo Center in Conroe, Texas. This is Otago Fight Night, presented by El Tigre Promotions and brought to you by Clear Life Media. Folks, we are already 3 fights in to this matchup, and we are getting ready for the main card. The prelims are done, and we are just about ready to get rolling as we go up to the man himself. Oh, actually, we're going to take a look at the co-main event here. John Torres, Michael Lemelle facing off in the co-main event. And in the main event, it's the ladies. Hannah Rapp faces off against Carmen Vargas. Should be a good one, folks. You can only see it here on Clear Life Media.
And here we go, fight fans, for the next attraction of the evening. And it's scheduled for 4 rounds in the Cruiserweight division. We introduce to you first, ready to make his ring walk, fighting out of Houston, Texas, and making his professional debut. Here is Donell Caesar Hancock.
There you see, making his way down, Donell Hancock. Looking loose, accompanied by Dwayne Muhammad, Coach Barry, Coach DJ. He looks ready to go. They call him Caesar, and he is ready to seize this matchup as we start our main card here tonight. Some last minute instructions here. Of course, he will be fighting out of the blue corner. This is a cruiserweight matchup. We await his opponent.
And now, fight fans, we are ready to bring into the ring at this time. Here's the fighting pride of Britton, Texas. Introducing the undefeated Jahyden Britton.
Undefeated Jahyden Britton, making his way down with a smile on his face. And if you just saw him walking through the lobby, you'd never know he's about to get into a fight. He looks relaxed, he looks happy, he looks excited. Accompanied to the ring by Adrian De La Garza, Jesse Arredondo, Natea McLeod. You see there the tail of the tape. He is undefeated, is Britton, at 1-0. This will be Hancock's debut. Britton, a much younger fighter, but he has been training 3 times longer. Height advantage will go to Hancock, and size is virtually equal. Something to look forward to. The young gun, but it is the older man that is making his debut. Should be an interesting one. We go up to Jeremiah Gallegos for the official announcements.
And here we go, fight fans, our next feature of the evening. And it's presented by El Tigre Promotions, where fights happen. We are live here at the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas, USA. Live on our Facebook stream, and it's powered by Clear Life Media. This bout is scheduled for 4 rounds in the Cruiserweight division, and it's sponsored by Stalwart Ranch, The 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are Michelle Morales, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Ivan Beltran. And a referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, Alex Leon. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We introduce to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Dwayne Muhammad. Wearing black tonight, he officially weighed in 179.6 pounds. Tonight, he steps into the ring for the first time as a professional, ready to make his professional debut, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Here is Donell Caesar Hancock. And across the ring tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Adrian de la Garza, assisted by LJ Arredondo, wearing white, blue, and black. He officially weighed in 176.4 pounds. Tonight, he dedicates his fight to his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ as he enters his attraction perfect with 1 victory by way of knockout. Fighting for the 2nd time, he trains out of Houston, Texas. And now, we introduce to you the fighting pride of Britton, Texas, the undefeated Jahyden Britton.
Gentlemen, I want to really introduce you to the fight. Down slow, down slow. Push gloves, go back in the horse.
Here we go, folks. First matchup of our main card for the evening. Donell Hancock, Jahyden Britton. Hancock in the black trunks. Britton will be in the blue and white. We are just about ready. Alex Leon, the referee. We are underway, round number 1. Britton is looking to shell up, but he's standing square on. See the left hand dropped under the ribs, but his chest is still facing. It's going to make it tough to deflect punches off the ribs. He is pushing the pace, though, on the younger Britton. Britton, the more experienced of the two, been training longer. Hancock making his debut despite being over 10 years the senior. Jahyden Britton looks loose, man. He looks relaxed. Look at that jab out there. A man of experience. Britton trying to push the action, trying to push the pace. Excuse me, Hancock trying to push the pace. Britton clinching up. Corner of Hancock calling for the jab. He's trying to angle off. Interesting way of doing that. Overextending to rotate the body to flick back across. Using that reach. Interesting to note, Hancock lifts his back leg as he throws those long punches. It's going to make it easy to counter. If that punch gets slipped, he's going to be in a bad way. Corner of Britton calling for the jab. Britton long looping shots here. Britton having a hard time closing this distance. Hancock just pouring on with the range. Seems like Britton is trying to find his time. As he does enter, Hancock fires off about 3-4 shots. Britton trying to feint, mix up the timing. Good right hand by Britton. Finally finds his way inside. Slips those looping punches. Britton looks relaxed. Hancock pushes the pace. Hancock using the jab, trying to stay at range, trying to set up the 1-2. Britton just fades away. And Hancock's chin is in the air, out there on a platter. Round number 1. Might have to give it to Hancock. I think Britton landed the bigger shot. No doubt about that, but Hancock pushed the pace, threw more volume, landed a few more punches. Interesting to see how the judges call it. Britton choosing not to sit down, feeling like the fresher of the two, feeling like the professional. See there, the lovely ring girls. Otago always providing just the most lovely ring girls in the business. We are just about ready for round number 2 of this matchup. So far, Caesar has been the more aggressive. Hancock been the aggressor. Britton now looking to push the pace. You see it. The biggest thing that concerns me is Hancock's chin is in the air. That's why those jabs are so efficient. His chin is not down, it's just up. Fighting with his chin up, and he's reaching on these punches too. You see Britton making fun of him, basically saying, you're just throwing wild, buddy. You're not going to beat me like that. Hancock trying to stay calm. There you go, goes short left, going with the right. Britton beginning to land. Britton basically saying you're fighting like an amateur. It's your debut. Hancock trying to land. These shots are coming wide, man. He's not firing from a stance. His hands are down by his side. His chin is in the air. Britton is pressuring in like a boxer. Hands high. Waiting for his moment, waiting for the opportunity to slip and land. Britton staying patient. Hancock now looking a bit more timid after getting landed on it. As soon as Hancock stepped to his left, Britton lands the jab. Hancock tries to switch stance. Britton swinging over the top. I've mentioned it before, the taller fighter is always susceptible to the overhand. Hancock lands big right again with the overhand. Britton looking confident. Hancock still trying to push the pressure, trying to push the pace, seeming undeterred, but he got hit, man. There just does not seem to be the same power on the punches. Britton lands again. Referee Alex Rodriguez warns about the clinching. A lot of clinching this round from Hancock. I think Britton wants the finish. Needs to be careful, not get overzealous, not overextend like that. You can't go head hunting. Hancock trying to stay patient. Every time he steps to the left, he gets caught. And again, now down to a knee. That is the end of the round. Hancock has his feet under him, it seems. I tell you, Britton is timing it. Every time Hancock steps to his right, he gets tagged. Step to the right, bang, back to the right across, bang again over the top. Britton has found the timing. He is waiting patiently, and every time Hancock goes to float to his right side, the left hand slips over the top. My goodness. My goodness, folks. Britton just needs to stay patient. That's what I'm telling. Big right hand, my goodness. That's what put him down. The damage was done earlier, but the right hand put him down. Britton is looking, and he is looking confident. Now, if I'm the corner of Britton, I'm telling him, you might have landed the right hand, but remember how you got there. You got to set that up. You got to move. You got to be confident, sure. Hancock, he's looking a little timid. He doesn't know which way to move. He's worried about the hands coming. He looks very timid right now. Much different fighter than we saw in that first round. He's also biting on these jabs. Britton in control. There you have it. Britton beginning to fire. Lands a right. Hancock trying to wrap up. Referee might stop this. Hancock wraps up. Referee might stop this. Hancock does not look like he wants to be there. And Britton is firing. Left and a right. Down goes Donell. Hancock. The referee will start to count. Britton is fired up. Will Hancock make it to his feet? No, he will not. Jahyden Britton looked like the more trained of the two fighters. Looked like the more professional of the two fighters from start to finish. And gets the job done. Let's see it here. He knew he had him, and you can see Hancock looks timid, man. You could see it in the eyes. He was already hurt. Britton lands the right, lands the left, lands the right again, swinging with fury, swinging with intensity. He said he's going to do it for his Lord and Savior, and Jesus Christ puts that man away. My goodness. My goodness. Jahyden Britton is 19 years old, moves to 2-0, and looks like he's been in this sport for 15 years. Just a dominant, dominant showing. You can see the eyes of Hancock, man. That is part of it. Look at this. When he turned up the volume, this was the earlier shot. This is the shot that put Hancock down, I believe, round number 2. My goodness. When he turned it up, Jahyden Britton turned it up with intensity. He knew he was the better fighter from the start. We saw it. Moving the hands, acting, basically telling Hancock, you know, you're fighting like an amateur. Let's see. He goes low to the body to get the hands to drop. Bang, with the right hand. And Hancock just swinging away. He could not clinch up. My goodness. Congratulations, Jahyden Britton. Nothing to it now. But to throw it back up to the man himself, Jeremiah. Jeremiah, let's make it official.
And now, fight fans, how about a big round of applause of both of these warriors? The official time comes to you. 56 seconds. Round number 3 to the winner by KO. And he is still undefeated. The fighting pride of Britton, Texas, the undefeated Jahyden Britton.
Congratulations to Jahyden Britton. He came out confident. He leaves even more confident, picking up a KO victory in round 3. Able to turn the tide of aggression, dominate the fight with technique and skill and talent. And he gets to keep that beautiful $1 million smile. Congratulations once again. Third round knockout for Jahyden Britton in our first main card fight of the evening. We have 6 fights left on this card. Nothing but action to go from here, folks. As we get ready to move on to our next matchup, let's go up to Jeremiah Gallegos.
And here we go, fight fans. We are set for the next feature of the evening, and it's scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. We introduce to you first, representing Oklahoma and fighting out of Fort Worth, here is Aaron C. Chavers.
We await the first participant in this heavyweight matchup. We await Aaron Chavers. Folks, the heavyweights always bring the thunder. Something to look forward to. And here we go. Aaron Chavers making his way down, accompanied by Ernest Johnson, Marilyn Love. Looking ready, looking confident. Got a little strut in his step. As he gets ready. Folks, once again, these are the heavyweights, so don't blink. You might miss some KOs. You might miss some damage. As we get ready to see just who he'll be swinging the leather with.
And now ready to enter the arena. Fighting here at home in Conroe, Texas. Introducing the Trooper, Henry J.R. Richard.
The hometown favorite, Henry Richard. Making his way down, and man, when they heard his name, this place went crazy. He is kitted out too, top to bottom. Full fight regalia for Richard. He's being accompanied by Henry Richard Sr., Esteban Noyala, and Juan Chirino. See there the tail of the tape. Richard 4-1. His opponent 9-13-1. These are 2 seniors. However, Richard has been training a little bit less, 5 years to 12 for Chavers. Size is virtually equal here. Folks, should be a good one. Let's get the official in-ring introductions now.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the fights continue here for the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas. We are live on Clear Life Media YouTube channel and also El Tigre Promotions Facebook stream. Tonight, we are set for our next attraction, and it's scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. and sponsored by SLT. Your referee in charge tonight at the sound of the bell for this contest is Joe Rodriguez. Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with Ernest Johnson and Aaron A.C. Chavers, wearing gold and white. He officially weighed in 239 pounds. This evening, he makes his 24th appearance in the ring as a professional with 4 KO victories to his credit. And tonight, he dedicates his fight to his pastor, Reverend Curtis Jefferson at New Hope Baptist Church. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, by way of Fort Worth, Texas, here is A.C. Chavers. And his opponent across the ring tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with his father and trainer, Henry Richard Sr., Israel Chirino, and Esteban Noyola, wearing red and blue. He officially weighed in 235.2 pounds. In 5 professional bouts, his record outstanding. 4 victories with 3 wins by way of knockout and only 1 blemish. Fighting and training here at home in Conroe, Texas. Introducing the Texas State Trooper, Henry Jr. Richard.
All right, gentlemen, these are good right here. These are good right here, right? We're getting instructions in the dressing room. I expect you to obey my commands all the time. More importantly, protect yourself. All right, touch gloves.
Here we go, folks. Joe Rodriguez, the referee. Richard in the blue and red. Chavers in the white with the gold trim. We are ready to go, folks. If you couldn't tell by looking, these are the heavyweights. Right away, Richard looking to push the advantage. Chavers looking to float away. Chavers pressuring in, trying to find the angle. And looking to set up the big right. Floating to his right to try to find the angle. Richard looks confident. Excuse me, Chavers looks confident. Richard looks focused. Looking for the right hook on the exit is Richard. I don't think it quite got there. He is trying to find a home for the big right hook. Is Henry Richard. Chavers trying to feint in and out, but not really doing anything with it. Stepping in, stepping out. But Chavers' left leg is all wrapped up, and that is the plant foot you use when you throw. Every punch, you should be snapping forward onto that left leg, and that leg is all wrapped up. Got KT tape on it, wrapping, everything. Good left hand there. Again, Richard landing. Richard pushing the pace. Chavers tries to wrap up. Now Chavers is circling to that right hand. Working here from the clinch. Chavers creating distance, looking to use his jab. Chavers just fighting along the ropes here. Needs to circle out. Richard makes him pay for staying still. Good left hand on the exit by Chavers. So far, not seeing a lot of lateral movement from Chavers, and that seems to be the difference maker. He's standing in front of Richard and getting just tagged. Kind of been the story of that first round from everything I saw. Once again, I do not score fights, folks. If you saw something different at home, let us know. There you see Henry Richard choosing to stay on his feet. Aaron Chavers sitting down. Both men getting some last-minute corner advice. Gotta believe the corner of Chavers wants him to circle, wants him to move, wants him to not stay flat-footed. But I gotta wonder how much that leg, see there, the KT tape all the way down below the shorts. I gotta wonder how much that's affecting his movement. It's one thing to walk around from day to day. It's a different thing to get in and box and have to move that knee and move that leg laterally and forward and backwards. You have to move all directions to be an efficient fighter. See, you're just standing right in front. No movement. Richard trying to test his jab here. Chavers pawing with his left hand, pawing, trying to create an opening. Richard just not moving. There's some lateral movement, and that lateral movement, moving away from the punch, takes some of that force off of it. Good jab there, right down the guard. Good left hook, now peppering the body. Chavers still looks confident. He's not really landing anything. Good jab there. Good body shots there by Richard. These Chavers pawing out there with that left, just not throwing. Landing just the jab. Richard walking him down again, another jab. Chavers has to start following up. He's just pawing out with his jab, but not throwing anything behind it. Richard's hands down, looking confident. Chavers trying to move a bit, trying to move. If I'm the corner of Henry Richard, I'm telling him to pressure because I don't know if Chavers is going to throw something other than that jab. That jab, unless you've got a very special, powerful jab like a Sonny Liston, that's just a setup most of the time. You can move around it, move your head off center line. You can do some real damage off someone who's not throwing their right hand. Chavers just not throwing. And again, now Richard backs him up, lands a few shots. End of round number 2. Let's take a look here, some of the highlights of that round. See left, right, and that's what we're not seeing from Chavers. That's not much there. There's not much landing for Henry Richard, but just that little bit, the fact that he's throwing the other hand behind the jab, is enough to score some points. You see there throwing lefts and rights. Not a lot of action happening, but that alone probably won him the round. And I got to believe the corner of Chavers saying, you see him shaking his head there. Corner man probably saying something along the lines of, you've got to throw if you're going to be in there. You can't just sit there and throw your jab and hope that, you know, some magic happens. You're here for a fight. We train for a fight. Whether your leg's taped up or not, it's time to throw that right hand. Round number 3. We've already seen 2 third-round finishes tonight so far. Richard pressuring in. He's just waiting to land that right hand as he pressures in. This would absolutely be my strategy because Chavers is just going to box himself in. He's not moving laterally. Now he's throwing that left hook. Now, if he can hook off of that jab there, he can start to do some damage and accumulate some damage over time. Richard returning fire, and he is loading up that right hand, man. There's the right hand from Chavers, but he throws it naked. He doesn't throw anything with it. You have to use those punches in tandem, left and right, or left, left, right, even better. There you go, 1-2. Richard just rolls away from it, but just that. Doing something. You see some slight lateral movement. Chavers looking better this round, for sure. Now he has to get off the ropes. He can't let himself get circled in because Richard moving in, moving in. Good job by Chavers to circle Richard around, get his back to the ropes, but then he allows himself to just get pushed straight back. They just went from the ropes to the middle just because Richard pushed forward. You've got to make him pay for moving forward. The corner of Aaron Chavers, of AC Chavers, calling out, you have to get busy. You have to do something. He's not. He's backing up, pulling out his jab. There's a right hand. Richard rolls with it. The corner is calling out, get busy, do something again. He'll throw 1-2 and then just stay at home. No one has ever won a battle by staying at home, folks. You have to get in someone's backyard and take what is yours. That's what Richard is doing right here, turning up volume now, backing into the corner. This is getting in someone's backyard. This is making someone uncomfortable. Look at Chavers back away. It's exactly what I'm talking about. Richard, the Texas State Trooper, I'm sure has had more than his fair share of uncomfortable situations. And now he is looking to create another one here for AC Chavers. Good trade of jabs, but Chavers moves straight back on it. Moving on to the final round. That one was all Richard. And if I'm the corner of Aaron Chavers, I'm saying you are letting this fight slip away. You have to turn up your volume. You have to do something to take this fight because your lack of output, in my mind, is what's causing it. You are getting bullied in this fight. This has to be go big or go home. That has to be the mindset. And I'm sure the corner of Henry Richard is saying, do what you've been doing. Keep your gloves up, stay defensive. He's probably going to come out a little crazy, but keep using your ring craft, keep backing him up, use your strength, use your size. If he gets close, shove him out of that clinch, and we keep this fight in the center or with his back to the ropes.
And now, fight fans, this is the fourth and final round.
Here we go, folks. Final round. Chavers and Richard. And I think Aaron Chavers has to do something to win this fight. He cannot stay timid. And so far, Henry Richard is appearing to be the one pushing the pace. You saw the 2-3 combo jab right there, doubling, tripling it up. The corner of Chavers saying, you're waiting, you're waiting, you're waiting. You have to take the fight. I've got the corner man for Chavers right here beside me. He's literally saying, you have way too much in the tank to be waiting like this in the final round. He wants him to push the pace. Chavers looks timid. He is backing up. If I am Henry Richard, I am closing in to try to close this show, because Chavers does not look like he wants to fight right now. Backing up, circling towards the power hand too. Chavers can float that jab out there and then swing over the top. A short left hook there, missed by Richard. Chavers is drifting toward the power hand, drifting toward the power of Henry Richard. Chavers just not providing any output. Just nothing going here. Right hand over the top. Richard finally throws it, but it's when Chavers is floating away. But back to it. Warning to Henry Richard about landing on the back of the head. Good low body shot there. Pushing the pace. The state trooper fighting with his mouth open now. Makes you susceptible to get knocked out, but only if the other guy actually throws something. Chavers floating away again. You can hear the fans screaming, wanting to see Chavers, or excuse me, wanting to see Richard pick this one up. You see Chavers just floating away, man. Just got to put some volume on this, man. You've got 30 seconds left in this fight. Just floating away, floating away. At least he's circling away from the power hand now. He floats back towards it. Good right hand by Richard. Ten seconds left in the fight. And they go the distance. And what I believe was an easy pickup for the Conroe native, the state trooper. But of course, I don't get to make that call. It will be the judges. Chavers just not providing enough output. I don't know if it was the knee, I don't know what it was, but the corner was literally right here beside me saying, you know, you've got too much left in the tank. You have to fight, you have to fire, you're just hanging out, you know, and I think the fight just slipped away from him. But I mean, much too much. Obviously, we will wait to see what the judges have decided. There you see the Texas State Trooper. Got to believe he's picked up a W, feeling good. The hometown crowd, the hometown favorite. Getting in the judges' scorecards now. All right, folks, I think we've got the scorecards in. Let's go up to Jeremiah Gallegos for the official decision.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here from Conroe, Texas, all three judges have the score 40-36 to the winner by unanimous decision. Hailing from Conroe, Texas, the Trooper, Henry Jr.
Richard. Henry Richard picks up the victory Saw Aaron Chavers trying to talk trash. Should have done that during the fight, man. Congratulations to Henry Richard as he picks up the victory. Folks, we are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages.
The backyard. For some, it's an escape. For others, it's a place where the family can play, relax, and have fun. Whether you're hanging with your family or tailgating with your buddies, everyone needs a backyard they're proud of. At the heart of it all, the grill. At Texas Star Grill Shop, we help you build your backyard dreams. Visit one of our 4 locations throughout Houston for the best barbecue grills and outdoor kitchens. Texas Star Grill Shop. Best grills at the best price.
Welcome back, folks. We want to take a second to thank all of our sponsors. Otago Development Inc., Punch Out Management, JM Bar Texas Barbecue, Loaded Pistoyas, Progressive Rejuvenation, and Stalwart Ranches. Thank you to all of our sponsors. We could not do it without you here at Clear Life Media. Your Otago Fight Night presented by El Tigre Promotions and brought to you only on Clear Life Media. And folks, we are ready to roll into the next contest as we throw it up to Jeremiah Gallegos.
And all fight fans, here we go for our next attraction of the evening. And it's scheduled for 4 rounds of the lightweight division. We introduce to you first, hailing from Rochester, New York, here is Daniel Keith, the Demigod Bailey.
Daniel Keith Bailey making his way down, competing out of the blue corner here, accompanied to the ring by Reggie McGowan. Calls himself the Demigod. He'll look to pull a Hercules here. We'll have Hercules later on in the card as well. But he is going to look to do some wonders in this matchup. He steps in. This is a 4-round fight. Daniel Keith Bailey ready to roll as we await his opponent.
And now, running to enter the arena tonight, making his professional debut, representing Spring, Texas, USA, here is Mauricio Mantequilla Quintanilla.
Mauricio Quintanilla making his way down, and he is the hometown favorite. He has the fans on his side for this one. Debut matchup here, facing off against Daniel Keith Bailey. Mauricio Quintanilla being accompanied by Jesse Wilkerson, Jeff Schlitty. You see there the tail of the tape. Daniel Keith Bailey looking for his first win. The 38-year-old facing off against the 25-year-old in his debut. Should be an interesting matchup. Everything else virtually equal.
And now, fight fans, we continue the action, and it's all presented by El Tigre Promotions. Our next contest here tonight, 4 rounds scheduled in the lightweight division, and it's sponsored by our weigh-in host, J Bar M Smokehouse, and by Punch Out Management. Our referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, it's Alex Leon. Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with Reggie McGowan, wearing black with white. He officially weighed 140.4 pounds. Fighting for the 7th time as a professional, hailing from Rochester, New York, here is Daniel Keith, the Demigod Bailey. And his opponent tonight, fighting under the red corner, standing with trainer Jeff Shaletti and Jesse Wilkerson, wearing white with blue. He officially weighed in 138.8 pounds. Tonight, this former amateur standout, a 3-time Golden Gloves champion, makes his much anticipated professional debut. Fighting out of H-Town, Houston, Texas, by way of Spring, Texas, introducing Mauricio Mantequilla Quintanilla.
Folks, you heard the ovation for the 3-time Golden Gloves champion, Mauricio Quintanilla. You know, Keith Bailey is looking to be the spoiler, no doubt about it. Looking to pick up his first win. It would be a monumental upset. You got to believe he looks game for it. Ready? Alex Leon, our referee. Bailey is the southpaw. Quintanilla looking to push the pace here. He is not afraid at all of Daniel Keith Bailey's power. He is circling right into that left hand. There's no fear. He's got Bailey on the back foot. Quintanilla just walking him down. Good head movement there by Bailey. Quintanilla just not afraid at all. Just walking in a straight line. No angles. Just grit. Walk down, right hand lands, throwing. Good right hook by Bailey. Combination of punches by Quintanilla. Bailey covering up on the inside. Bailey trying to land his jab. Quintanilla just walking right through it. Good right hook attempt, but it comes up short. Bailey has to throw his left hand. If Quintanilla is just going to walk into the line of that shot, you have to throw your left. You have to throw the left straight. You have to throw something. Quintanilla is walking directly into the path of that punch, so you should at least test it, see if you can land. Throw your left. Quintanilla with the body shot. Body shots again. Quintanilla teeing off now. Bailey trying to cover up. Gets hit on the exit. Good right hand there from Bailey on the exit, but he is getting eaten alive on the inside right now by Quintanilla. There's just no craft in the southpaw. He is walking straight back and he's getting peppered. Good hit to the body there by Quintanilla. Bailey still hanging in. Bailey looking for an uppercut. Quintanilla turning up the volume here. He is trying to get Bailey out of there in one round in his debut. Trying to find the opening here is Quintanilla. Quintanilla again lands with the body. Bailey returns fire. End of round number one. That was all the debut fighter. Mauricio Quintanilla walking down Daniel Keith Bailey and just applying punches in bunches with a lot of thud, a lot of power. My goodness. Daniel Keith Bailey needs to start throwing his left. If you're going to be the southpaw fighter, you have to throw your left hand, especially if they're going to circle into the pathway of that power hand. Folks, want to give a shout out to Punch Out Management. Could not do this without them. Thank you so much to Punch Out Management for bringing us this event as we get ready for round number 2. See Bailey now trying to trade jabs. Quintanilla turning it up. Quintanilla throws with his lefts, throws with his rights. He applies punches in bunches. Good right hand by Bailey, but Bailey seems to only want to throw his right, his lead hand. The left is just not coming, and now he's just shelling up, taking punishment. Again, Quintanilla just turning it up. Bailey looking in rough shape. Bailey on the back foot. Bailey backing straight up to the corner. Quintanilla looking loose, feeling good, and you can afford to do that when you're fighting a one-armed fighter. There's a left hand by Bailey. Might be too little, too late. Quintanilla has found the rhythm now. Bailey looks like he does not want to be in there. Quintanilla looks sharp, turning it up. He is trying to get Daniel Keith Bailey out of there. To his credit, Daniel Keith Bailey is tough. Just does not seem like he has the skill set right now. There's a right hand. Right hand again by Quintanilla. And again, Bailey in rough shape. Bailey trying to move. Quintanilla throwing with power. And that is it. Alex Leon steps in. He has seen enough. Mauricio Quintanilla picks up his first victory, his debut win at the pro level, and he was looking good, man. Swinging the hands one way, then the other, finding the opening, just stalked. He was a predator for that entire matchup. Daniel Keith Bailey never went down, but Alex Leon had to make sure he got out of there. You know, that's the name of the game, is you want to see a good sporting contest, but you don't want to see people take too much damage. Daniel Keith Bailey just did not have the skill set of the 3-time Golden Gloves champion. So congratulations to that young man, Mauricio Quintanilla, picking up the victory. No judges needed. Folks, want to take a second to thank all of our sponsors: Otago Development, Punch Out Management, JM Bar Texas Barbecue, Loaded y Pistoyas, Progressive Rejuvenation, Stalwart Ranches. Big thank you to all of our sponsors. We could not do it without you. And folks, nothing left to this one but to make it official. Let's go to Jeremiah Gallegos for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, here from Conroe, Texas, our referee, Alex Leon, puts a halt to this contest. The official time, 2:08 in round number 2. To the winner by TKO with his first professional victory, and undefeated, the fighting pride of Spring, Texas, Mauricio Mantequilla Quintanilla.
Congratulations once again to that young man. The referee steps in and stops it. The skill set much too much. Mauricio Quintanilla improves to 1-0 in his professional career. Bright future on the horizon for that young man. My goodness. Only took him 2 rounds to put away the double tough Daniel Keith Bailey. As we get ready, folks, to move on to our next matchup of the evening. Few final parting words there from Mauricio. We will move on to what is one of 2 6-round matchups of the evening. Should be a good one, folks. As all these fights have been so far. But we got to get it started, and there's only one way to do that, as we throw it to Jeremiah Gallegos for the official introductions.
And now, fight fans, we are set for our next attraction of the evening. We introduce to you first, hailing from Maryland, here is Mojeed Professor X Seriki.
There you see Mojeed Suriki making his way down, accompanied to the ring by Rodney Cox, No Lopez, David Smith. I believe they said he was a Baltimore native. You know, they love get physical out in Baltimore. Comes with the territory. Mojeed Suriki, you got to believe he's going to be looking to bring that intensity. He looks confident. You can see it in his eyes as he steps into the ring. We await the introduction for his opponent.
And his opponent will enter the ring unblemished, hailing from Northside, Houston, Texas. Here is Christopher Gonzalez.
And his opponent, the man fighting out of the red corner, Christopher Gonzalez, being accompanied by a full band. My goodness. Folks, I don't want to talk over this. You see, folks, the tail of the tape. Christopher Gonzalez, 6-0. His opponent, Mojeed Suriki, 3-1. Almost a 20-year age difference between the two. Everything else fairly even. Don't know how many years Mojeed Seriki has trained. Folks, my goodness, when you get a full band accompanying you to the ring, pressure is on.
And now, fight fans, we are set for the next bout of the evening, live from Conroe, Texas. This scheduled for 6 rounds of the lightweight division, and it's brought to you the courtesy of El Tigre Promotions, where fights happen, and sponsored by Punch Out Management and Progressive Rejuvenation. The 3 judges at ringside are Michelle Morales, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Imal Beltran, and a referee in charge at the sound of the bell, Joe Rodriguez. We introduce to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with Noe Lopez and Rodney Clocks. Tonight wearing bronze and black, he officially weighed in 139.8 pounds. In 4 professional contests, his record consists of 3 victories, 2 wins by way of knockout, and only 1 blemish. Fighting out of H-Town, Houston, Texas, by way of Maryland, introducing to you, Mojeed, Professor X, Seriki. And his opponent tonight across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Juan Lopez of Lopez Boxing in Baytown, assisted by Saul Gonzalez, wearing white and silver. He officially weighed in 140.6 pounds. Tonight he steps into this contest perfect. 6 bouts, 6 victories, with 4 wins by way of knockout, no defeats. Hailing from the north side of H-Town, Houston, Texas, here is the undefeated Christopher Gonzalez.
These trucks are good here. These are good here. Okay, we give you instructions in the dressing room. I expect you to obey my commands at all times. Most importantly, protect yourself at all times.
Folks, this should be a good one. 6-0 versus 3-1. Suriki and Gonzalez. Gonzalez looking to stay 6-0, the young 22-year-old. Suriki looking to be the spoiler and the one bringer. He is 41, almost a 20-year age gap between the two. We are underway. Gonzalez right away looking for his jab. Neither fighter looking timid so far. Both men looking to throw. Suriki looking for the opportunity, looking for the moment. Gonzalez doing the same. We'll see who could find their opening first. Right hand by Suriki. Gonzalez returns the favor. Both fighters doing a good job with their jab as well, being explosive. The 1-2 by Gonzalez. Lands the jab on the exit. Seriki needs to be careful by getting caught in that corner. Seriki just misses with the right hand. Gonzalez lands his. Left hook just comes up short. Seriki is looking to feint, trying to get into the head of Gonzalez. Gonzalez so far seems undeterred, maintaining a rhythmic head movement. Misses with the 1-2. Good jab by Seriki, but Gonzalez returns the favor.
How bad you want it? Show me you want it. Let's go. Show me you want it. Show me you want it.
Gonzalez with these little feints, little head movement. He is moving Seriki back, and Seriki is winding up with his back against the ropes. He's now caught almost in the corner. This is not where you want to be. This is ring craft. This is advanced stuff. You make little movements, little motions to make the fighter go backwards. Seriki fights out of the corner. Now back to the center. Good shot by Seriki. Good left hook. Left hook attempt on the exit there by Gonzalez. Closely contested first round so far. Once again, glad I'm not a judge. Trade of hands there. Seriki floats out. A lot of close exchanges. That was a low punch. Good jab by
A big thank you to Punch Out Management.
You heard there, Punch Out Management. Thank you. We could not do it without Punch Out Management. Gonzalez looking to press the action, looking to push the pace. Suriki not letting him, just firing right back with the jab. These two are staying and trading. Corner of Suriki is calling out for him to let the left hand go, not just jabs, follow-up punches as well.
Work the body right there, work. Here go, come on. That's it, that's it.
Good right hand there by Suriki. That's what his corner wanted. Seriki is looking to pull counter, looking to roll the shoulders back. Gonzalez just slipped up, caught him with a good left hook there. Again, the left hook is starting to land. Again, Gonzalez has found the shell in that defense. And it is just over Suriki's right hand. Good right hand there by Suriki. Seriki was trying to almost do a shoulder roll, sort of Philly shell style defense. Gonzalez is landing the lefts now in bunches. He's found the hole in the defense. He's found his timing, his place. Seriki backed up against the ropes. Gonzalez pressures in. Gonzalez here, watch, he's going to feint the jab, and then go back up top. He has found a home for the jab, and that is starting to open up everything else. With the left again, follows up with the right hand as Gonzalez. Right hand over the top, left hand lands. Seriki looks uncomfortable. Uppercut by Seriki. Gonzalez lands again. Pressuring in as Gonzalez. The corner is calling Philly shell strong, but the left hook has cracked that Philly shell about 4 or 5 times in this round alone. 1-2 from Seriki, lands well. Gonzalez looks undeterred. Good right hand by Gonzalez.
Give me another combo, see? Right there.
Body, head by Gonzalez. Misses with the jab. Seriki fires back with the 1-2. It just seems like Seriki does not have the same pop on these punches that the younger Gonzalez does. That is the end of round number 2. A much more decisive round for Christopher S. Gonzalez. Seriki able to land a lot of jabs. He's landing his jabs, but there's not a lot coming off of it. And the big tell in that matchup. Big tell in that round. As you see there, punch out management. Thank you to punch out management. We could not do it without you. We thank you so much. Could not bring you these fights without punch out management, so thank you to them. See there, Christopher Gonzalez. I got to think the corner is calling for more and more left hooks, because those left hooks started to land. Jab to the body and then go back up top. That Philly shell is looking cracked for Mojeed Seriki. Seriki has got to find a way to push more of the volume, push more of the pace. The left hook right away. Gonzalez pick up where he left off. Left hook again. Hooking off the jab is one of the most dangerous combinations in all of boxing. Christopher Gonzalez is 6-0, looking to move to 7-0 behind it. Behind that very combination. Jab, jab, and that jab will set up that left hook. Left hook again. Seriki trying to fire back, landing the jab. He has got to throw something else. There's got to be combos behind that jab. It can't just be the left hand. Jab trying to step up and find an angle. Gonzalez covers up well. Combinations from Gonzalez. Seriki tries to walk forward. Gonzalez lands the left. Now Gonzalez lands the right. Seriki standing strong, but he is getting cracked. Gonzalez looks calm. Corner of Mojeed Seriki calling for him to let his hands go. You can't stand there and shell up and give your opponent the chance to find the opening. Good trade of hooks there. Gonzalez, jab, jab, hook. Again, turning up volume now. Seriki looking like he's in trouble, trying to fight back. He's looking loose and not in the good way. His guard has changed as well. Seriki landing some shots here in the clinch. His guard has gone from more of a Philly shell to a traditional boxing stance. He is trying to prevent the hooks. Firing back now is Seriki. He is trying to stay in this fight. And Gonzalez with another left hook. That left hook is finding the home. And again with the left. Joe Louis made an entire career hooking off his jab. And we're seeing Gonzalez do it here. Left hook again. And Seriki looks lost. Unable to stop the left hook. Trying to fire back. Right hand by Gonzalez.
10 seconds, team.
Left hook. And so far, Seriki just has no answer for the left hook. My goodness. As we get ready to move on to the 4th round of this matchup, something has got to change. If you are Mojeed Seriki, the corner advice has to be to get under that left hook, to do something to mix things up. You can't just fire back because your punches just do not have the same pop as Christopher S. Gonzalez.
Management and Otago Development. We thank you for your support.
Once again, you heard it there. Thank you to Punch Out Management. bringing us all the fights this evening. As we get ready for the final, or excuse me, it's not the final round. This is a 6-round matchup, so 4 rounds in the book coming up here. This will be the 4th round. 4th of 6. And Seriki needs to do something to turn the tide because this fight is starting to get away. Gonzalez needs to do much of the same. Keep landing that left hook. Right hand over the top from Gonzalez. Thing is, when one punch lands over and over and over again like that, you start to overcompensate and you just open yourself up to more punches. Seriki trying to fight back. Ooh, left hand lands again. Left hand by Gonzalez. Gonzalez now with the right. Every time Seriki throws, he is getting counter, check, hooked. Left hand. And Seriki is trying to fight back, but Gonzalez has the timing. Right hand, left hand. And Seriki's whole body moves with every one of these shots. Gonzalez has found the timing. Right hand lands, then a left. Gonzalez with a huge left again. Seriki fires back. Left hook by Gonzalez. My goodness. Battering ram like hands. Seriki stands tall. And as he's throwing, his hands are leaving his chin wide open. Hands have to stay up if you are Mojeed Seriki. They are down by his side right now, leaving that jawline in the air for another left hook. Seriki trying to fire back. Watch Gonzalez. He'll touch his way in. Touches with the jab to land those big hooks. For the left again is Gonzalez. I wonder if Seriki keeps saying, how bad do you want it? How bad do you want it? I think he wants it. I just don't think he has the tools to outbox Gonzalez at the moment. He's fighting. He's still staying in there. He's staying double tough. But Gonzalez just has the timing now. You see Seriki throwing there, hitting nothing but air. But the problem is when he really engages is when Gonzalez finds a home for this left hook, just like that. Seriki trying to throw. Gonzalez comes over the top with the right. Jab, jab by Gonzalez. Body head by Gonzalez. Looking for the left hook again. Body to the right. My goodness. Mojeed Seriki might be made out of iron, but my goodness. Christopher S. Gonzalez is fighting like a blacksmith right now, just working away at that iron. We see some of the replays here. Watch the power on these shots. Oof, right hand again. Seriki just stays in there, man. Not moving. Look at that. Not a scratch on the face. Gonzalez looks relaxed. He knows this fight is his. We're going into the 5th round of a 6-round fight. I got to believe the corner of Gonzalez is just saying, that Lopez Boxing Club corner is just saying, keep doing what you're doing, baby. We are winning this fight. Mojeed Seriki, I think he needed to learn that defense in the gym, because right now he just does not have the defensive tactics to stay away from the output that Gonzalez has. You have to learn how to counter a left hook in the gym. You have to learn how to slip away from the left hook in the gym. Seriki is trying to pressure forward again. Gonzalez pressuring again. The corner of Seriki calling out for pressure, pressure, pressure. So far in this fight, when he's pressured, he has been hit with a check hook. Just like that. And again. Right hand by Gonzalez, left hand. Seriki staying tough.
Yes, sir. Stay right there.
Right hand over the top again by Gonzalez.
Yes, sir. And what I said, straighter punches, though. Straighter punches with that.
Uppercut attempt there by Gonzalez. Uppercut into the hook. You can knock the head into the path of the hook. Another right hand. A left now by Gonzalez. Honestly, at this point, the advice for the corner of Gonzalez might just be you're not going to put this guy away, so just keep boxing. You don't want to burn yourself out, but left hook again by Gonzalez. Seriki just will not go away. Good right hand there by Seriki. And Seriki is trying to pressure in and slip the right hand right into the ear. And again, starting to find a home for the right hand in these clinch exchanges. Gonzalez just fires back again and again. They're fighting now on the inside. Seriki trying to stay on the inside, trying to swarm, trying to smother, excuse me. Gonzalez is content to throw as well. 1 minute left in this round. Good right hand by Gonzalez.
Good work, sir.
Left hand lands again for Gonzalez. Left hand again. Seriki fires back. Gonzalez returns the favor. Left hand. Seriki gets hit again. Good left hand. My goodness. Left and a right. Seriki gets hit again, tries to back up. Gonzalez turns up the pressure. Right hand lands for Gonzalez. Right and left, right and left, left and a right. My goodness. And Seriki still seems to have his feet under him, but at what point does referee Joe Rodriguez decide that enough is enough? Because he is just getting battered in there right now. Gonzalez found a home with a left hook, and he took up rent space. My goodness. Took out a mortgage on it, sat down, settled in. That left hook has done nothing but stay at home all fight. And look at just the calmness. That's a professional fighter. That's a young man that is 6-0 at 22 years old. Found what works and fed the hot hand. Seriki, he looks like a man who's been getting check hooked for 5 rounds. This is it, folks. This is the 6th round of a 6-round fight.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 6th and final round.
Look for much of the same from Gonzalez. Seriki might pressure, but time that with the check hook. And I think Gonzalez is golden. Left and a right. Gonzalez turning up the pressure again. Remember, he had him hurt at the tail end of round number 5. Seriki firing in now. Gonzalez backing against the ropes. Good right hook there by Gonzalez. You can see his eyes. He's just waiting for the moment, firing again with the combinations. And Seriki trying to find some success on the inside. Gonzalez just getting the better of him. Good jab by Gonzalez, trying to keep Seriki off of him. Seriki ducks that hook, but a left and a right land accordingly. Jab, jab by Gonzalez. Seriki starting to freeze up, pressuring in. Uppercut attempt by Gonzalez, bringing the right over the top, then a left. Left, right again, hooks aplenty. Oh, my goodness. Gonzalez landing more hooks than a tackle box. This is getting ridiculous. Another right, a right and a left. Again with the right, then with the left. A right hand again. Gonzalez finding more and more. Right and left again. Stepping back as Gonzalez, Seriki pressures in, trying to keep pressure on. Another left hand, another left. Left and a right, followed by another left, then a right hand. Good jab by Gonzalez, just looking all around like the better fighter. Left, left, right, he's wobbled. Gonzalez pressures. For the first time, Seriki looks weak on his feet. Gonzalez turning up the volume now, trying to close the show at the end of this fight. And Seriki holds on for dear life with 10 seconds left. Gonzalez looks ready to throw. He's throwing with all the power, all the aggression. Seriki is stumbling, staggering, and they go the distance. A dominant, one-sided showing for the 22-year-old. Christopher Gonzalez, and the crowd comes to life as he will improve to 7-0. No doubt about it, Mojeed Seriki, as tough as nails, finally cracked at the end of that 6th round. But man, a beating, a mugging. Christopher S. Gonzalez, once he realized the hooks were landing, he did not relent.
Hey man, you finished that fight right.
Man, oh man. Folks, I don't know how you score it any other way. And from start to finish, a show from Gonzalez, because he came out the curtain with a full band playing into the ring. Man had the accordion, he had the bass, he had the singer, had a little bit of everything, the guitar. And then he got in the ring and applied the sweet science, the music of the ring. From start to finish, hooks, hooks, hooks. I said it earlier, more hooks than a tackle box. That's exactly what we saw, and you know Seriki is hurting. He just got mugged in that one. But folks, stays tough, gets to the end. There's nothing left of this but to get the official decision as we throw it to Jeremiah Gallegos.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from here in Conroe, Texas, what a war between these two warriors. A fantastic job. And now we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges score this contest identical, 60-54, to the winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated from the north side of Houston, Christopher Gonzalez.
Congratulations, Christopher Gonzalez. Picking up a well-earned victory. Looking like a 7-0 professional that he is, that young man. And folks, we're about to take a brief intermission, but don't go anywhere. We have got our main card still to come, our final fights. John Torres facing off against Michael Lemelle in our co-main event. You know that's going to be a good one. And the women will close us out. Hannah Rapp will face Carmen Vargas in our main event. Of course, folks, all of the fights here tonight are brought to you by the sponsors you see on the screen. Otago Development.
All right, Clay fans, we've got some T-shirts. We got
Texas
our lovely
Barbecue.
ring card models.
Loaded y Pistoias, Progressive Rejuvenation, and Stalwart Ranches. Thank you to all of our sponsors. And folks, we'll be right back after this brief intermission.
Lone Star Muscle is produced by Clear Life Media, a leader in high-quality video production. Clear Life Media specializes in video production, live streaming, photography, podcast, and much more. With the brand new state-of-the-art studio located in League City, Texas, make your next production come to life. Book today. Check out Clear Life Media on social media and learn more at clearlifemedia.com.
Your attention, please. Lou Ariazola. Lou Ariazola, make your way to ringside. And now, fight fans, we are going to take a quick intermission. Once again, Lou Ariazola.
Hey everybody, it's AJ with Hippie Fertilizing. We are here to help fix your lawn. Does it currently look brown, dead, dry, patchy? We'll call it Hippie. We can help turn it around. And one of the best ways to do that is with our Hippie Juice Plus application to revitalize your soil, your turf, and help give you a lush green lawn you're looking for. Please fill out our contact form at hippiefertilizing.com because nobody knows grass like a hippie. Peace.
Your attention, please. Officials to ringside. Officials to ringside. Officials to ringside. Officials to ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please inside the ring. Tonight we would like to honor the two warriors who dedicated their life to boxing. Henry Harris Cut and Shoot trained Alonso Lopez, Chuck Walker, and Mike Williams. While he was in the amateurs, he fought the world-famous Cassius Clay, a.k.a. Muhammad Ali. He also won the National Golden Gloves. We would like to also honor a Fifth Ward H-Town legend, Melvin Dennis. Melvin won the National Golden Gloves Championship in his first year as an amateur. And as a pro, he was highly ranked as a contender and fought Wilfred Benitez, Vito Antifermo, Maurice Hope, and Eugene Hart. Ladies and gentlemen, these warriors left a mark in the boxing world as well as their communities. Our thoughts and prayers go to their families and all those who love them. And now at this time, we toll the bell at the count of 10 in their memories. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a big round of applause to these two legends for all that they give for the sport of boxing. Henry Harris, representing Cut and Shoot, and Fifth Ward's own Melvin Dennis. May they rest in peace. Thank you. And all fight fans, here we go for the next attraction of the evening. This scheduled for 4 rounds in the featherweight division. We introduce to you first, fighting out of H-Town, Houston, Texas. Here is Casey Little Papa Foster.
Here we go, folks. Casey Foster getting ready to kick off our final 3 fights. We have this fight, the co-main, and the main. Should be nothing but bangers from here on out, folks. And we've already had a full night of them. We've seen knockouts, we've seen decisions, we've seen referee stoppage. It's just been action-packed so far tonight here at the Lone Star Expo Center. And there you see Casey Foster. He looks ready to roll. Should be a good matchup, folks. Getting in the ring, lots of energy, lots of character as we await his opponent.
And his opponent enters this contest tonight unblemished. Ladies and gentlemen, he's the fighting pride of Alvin, Texas. Here is Ernest El Gallo Bustos.
Ernest Bustos making his way down to some Allison chains, coming out to the rooster. I love that. Unblemished, they said. Coming all the way to us from Alvin, Texas. A little bit longer drive than I had to make, but he looks more ready to go than I am. My goodness. See him there in the green and the black. Looking all kinds of fired up, folks. Ernest Bustos, we see the tail of the tape. Bustos 2-0. Casey Foster 0-1, looking to pick up his first win. only a 2-year age gap, but the training age is what really matters here. Bustos been training for 15 years. Casey Foster only 4. Folks, that will all go to the wayside when the matchup begins. And now nothing left to do but the in-ring introductions.
And now, boxing fans, for the Lone Star Convention Center, El Tigre Promotions brings you our next scheduled bout of the evening. 4 rounds of the super featherweight division, and it's live on the Clear Life Media YouTube channel. This contest sponsored by Pistolas y Música and Loaded Pistols Fightwear and Punch Out Management. The 3 judges at ringside are Michelle Morales, Dr. Kelly Eisen, and Eva Beltran, and the referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, Alex Leon. Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black with white, he officially weighed in 130.4 pounds. This evening, this southpaw pugilist is set to make his second appearance as a professional. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, here is Casey Little Papa Foster. And his opponent tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Jeff Lowe, assisted by Chris Ruiz, wearing green and black. He officially weighed in 129.6 pounds. In 2 professional contests, he is perfect. Tonight, this man of God dedicates his fight to his family, to his children, and mentor Ricky Webb. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the Fighting Pride of Alvin, Texas, Ernest El Gallo Bustos.
Alex Leon giving the last instructions before this matchup. What will be a 4-round fight in the super featherweight division. Here we go. Casey Foster in the black with the white trim. Bustos in the green with the black trim. Be the 3rd fighter, the last fighter from Reggie McGowan, his camp that we've seen. Good right hand. McGowan is swinging with his chin in the air, being aggressive, but he's just chin straight up in the air is Foster. Bustos just needs to stay calm. Punch straight. Oh, looked like a bit of a slip. Foster's going to take advantage of it.
Reset, reset, reset. Reset. Relax. Jab, 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 jab.
Reaching jab there by Foster, finding nothing. He is stumbling all over the place, man.
Keep that jab out there. Good, good.
Bustos staying patient, pushing a bit of the pressure.
There you go. There you go.
High low there from Casey Foster.
Go back to it. Same thing. High low.
Bustos circles around to find his angle. Moving to his right so he can shift back to his left and find a spot for his hook. Landing again. Now Foster is hurt. Foster swinging with his chin in the air. And to no surprise, gets caught. Bustos walking down again. Foster looking to swing back with the right. The fundamentals are just not there. Bustos looking like the much more professional of the two fighters. Trying to jab, and it just hangs out there. It's just asking to get countered. See Foster just falling forward, trying to find a home for his jab. Left hook. You see just Foster just winging these hands.
Keep him on balance.
Bustos with the left hook on the exit. It almost looks like Foster is closing his eyes when he punches. Saw him throw out the jab and wince. Bustos lands the jab. Another jab. Now he is parrying the jabs of Foster and landing his own. Good left hand there to close the show by Foster. Looks Foster the much more aggressive of the two. You see here. The way Bustos floats to his right just to shift back to the left and land the hook. Bang, bang. When Foster gets in these exchanges, his chin goes straight up. It's like he's almost trying to put his chin on Bustos. And Bustos just landing the hooks. That hurt. That left check hook hurt. Bustos looks calm. I think the corner's saying just stay patient. He's going to swing. If Foster is going to swing that way, you just got to let him come to you. The chin will be there. Look for more counter lefts. Look for that check hook. Round number 2 of a 4-round fight. Now Bustos takes the center. Body shot there by Bustos. And he's looking for that left. Foster pressures in.
Relax, keep you in it.
I almost wonder if the right straight for Bustos was there. Because Foster is moving down the center line, moving in a straight line with his chin up. So I want to say the right straight would be there.
Keep your hands up, keep your hands up. Hands back to the face.
Foster is trying to touch his way in, just trying to land this jab. But Bustos is not letting him get comfortable with it. Bustos is trying to bait out that bull rush again.
There you go.
To his credit, Foster's staying a little more patient now.
Hey, relax.
He just winds up for that right hand.
Go back to it. Give him to it again. It's wide open. It's there.
Good jab by Bustos. It seems almost like he's just waiting for that Foster rush.
There you go. Let's go. Now high low.
He gets it. Foster winds up landing most of those punches.
1-2. 2-piece special. There you go. Don't get anxious. Just shoot the 1-2 and keep popping. There you go.
Foster has begun to find his range. Bustos trying to fire up over the top. Left hook there, or excuse me, left uppercut by Bustos. Foster has found his range. I think Bustos is parrying most of these jabs. You watch the pathway of the jab, and when that jab gets parried, that's what'll happen. The hand leaves the face, it leaves the pathway, and it leaves your chin open. Foster is getting tagged now. Every punch is getting swatted away because they have all this wind up. You watch that jab just gets parried away, and then the hand falls behind it. You see it again there. Foster stumbling forward. Bustos looking to angle out.
Hey, work the ring, work the ring, work the ring, work the ring, work the ring.
Foster trying to move his feet, trying to find angles. Bustos keeping him boxed in, making him fight in this phone booth. Straight after the bell there. Gotta say another round for Ernest Bustos. He's just finding the home for his punches. And Foster absolutely had a better round that time, though. He was able to find his range, land more jabs. But I think the majority of the round probably went to Bustos. I could see it going Foster's way, but personally, again, I'm not a professional judge. I don't score it. I give that round to Bustos. The thing is, Foster, when he gets into these exchanges, you know, you see him, his chin comes up, the technique kind of goes away. These aren't boxing flurries. These are world star hip hop exchanges. It's like he's getting into something to watch for. If your chin's going to be out there, you know, like I said, I could see Bustos landing the right straight at some point, especially because Foster is coming down center line with most of these exchanges. Here we go, round number 3.
1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. Keep them hands up, though.
Oh, right hand, left hand from Bustos. Got Foster going backwards. Another right. Another right. Foster is looking wobbly. Bustos is looking confident. Foster stumbles in again with his chin up. Trying to grab. Almost falls out of the ring. They're calling that down. He'll get the standing 8 count. And Foster, when he gets into these exchanges, has his chin so high in the air, it's getting frequent flyer miles. And Bustos is going to take advantage of that. Another hand. Foster charging straight in. Look at the chin up in the air again. Bustos taking advantage. Parries the jab. Bustos just staying calm and letting the fight come to him. Another right hand. Right to the body from Bustos. Left on the exit. Foster's in a bad way. Referee splits him up. Bustos looking to close the show. 1.5 minutes left in this round. Right hand over the top. Foster stumbling all over the place. Right hand again. Foster in a bad way. Referee Alex Leon probably thinking about stopping this. I don't know if Foster has his feet underneath him. Bustos stalking. The chin is in the air. The corner calling for the hand to go up. It doesn't. The hands land anyway. Right hand again. Bustos taking advantage. Another right hand. Foster stumbling. Struggling to hold on. Bustos pursuing. Foster looks like he wants none of it. Ducking into a clinch. Left hand on the exit. Foster using the ropes to hold himself up. Another right hand. Referee needs to stop it, and he does. Ernest Bustos improves his record to 3-0 here over Casey Foster. Just much too much. He looked like the more professional of the two fighters. He looked like the more trained of the two fighters. And he was indeed the better of the two fighters. You see here, look at the hands. Again, Foster, this is late into the match. Hands down by his hips, backing away, chin in the air. And Bustos looks like a boxer. Man, he is coming in. He is shifting. He's moving. He's throwing these hooks. His hands are up by his head. He's throwing this jab. Foster needed the ropes to keep himself up. That right there is when the referee stops in. When you can't stand under your own power, that's when this fight needs to stop. You see there the official checking on Foster, you know, making sure his finger can follow his eyes can follow the finger. My goodness, took a pounding there. Glad the referee stopped it when he did, but congratulations to Ernest Bustos, sealing the deal, remaining undefeated. Folks, nothing left to do now but to throw it up to Jeremiah Gallegos for the official decision.
ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Alex Leon, puts a halt to this contest. The official time, 2:28 in round number 3. To the winner by TKO, he is still undefeated. The fighting pride of Alvin, Texas, Ernest El Gallo Bustos.
Congratulations, Ernest Bustos, improving to 3-0 with a referee stoppage over Casey Foster. Falls to 0-2. Once again, folks, you see the replay here. This Foster could not even stand up anymore. Glad that Alex Leon, as good at his job as he is, steps in and seals the deal for Ernest Bustos. As we get ready, folks, it is now time for the co-main event of the evening, and who better to bring it to you than Jeremiah Gallegos. Actually, folks, we'll take a second here to look at the sponsors. Otago Development, Punch Out Management, JM Bar Texas Barbecue, Loaded A Pistoyas, Progressive Rejuvenation, and Stalwart Ranches. Thank you to all of our sponsors, and folks, it is co-main event time. John Torres, Michael Lemelle, and it's time. The time for waiting is over. The time for talking is over, folks. It is time for fighting, and let's get to it right now.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set for the co-feature attraction. 6 rounds now scheduled in the light heavyweight division. We introduce to you first, training out of Dallas, Texas, here is Mighty Mike Lemelle.
Here we go, folks. Co-main event time. Michael Lemelle. Call him Mighty Mike. Making his way down out of Dallas, Texas. Marcus Atkins, Sean Estrada, Eric Pereda in his corner. He looks ready to go, looking confident, but he has got a heck of a combatant across from him. Let's go for the official introduction of his opponent.
And now ready to enter the ring, his opponent, representing Orocovis, Puerto Rico, here is John Hercules Torres.
John Hercules Torres. In many ways, the crown jewel of that Lopez Fight Club. Making his way down. And he looks ready, folks. He has got the power. He is double tough. His fundamental, he's one of the most fundamentally sound boxers I've seen at this level. No doubt. We see there the tail of the tape. Torres standing at 9-0. His opponent, 3-21-3. Age difference the same. Lemelle has been training for much longer, 16 years to the 9 years of Torres. Everything else pretty much identical. Folks, should be a good one as we get ready for the in-ring introductions now.
And now, fight fans, we are live on the El Tigre Promotions Facebook stream. And it's all powered by Clear Life Media from inside the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas. This is our co-feature attraction, and it's scheduled for 6 rounds in the light heavyweight division. And it's brought to you the courtesy of El Tigre Promotions, sponsored by Punch Out Management and Progressive Rejuvenation. The 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are Michelle Morales, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Eva Beltran, and a referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, Joe Rodriguez. And now, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, our co-feature attraction, 6 rounds in the light heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with Christopher Atkins, wearing red with black. He officially weighed in 172.6 pounds. Entering the ring for the 28th time as a professional, training out of Dallas, Texas. Here is Mighty Mike Lemelle. And his opponent tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Juan Lopez of Lopez Boxing in Baytown. Tonight, he is suited up in the Captain Puerto Rico trunks and tie, wearing red, white, and blue. He officially weighed in 175 pounds. Tonight, this Texas champion is ready to go. He also carries the ABO champion and comes into this contest perfect. 10 bouts, 9 victories, 6 wins by way of knockout, no defeats and 1 draw. Presentando el orgullo de Orocovis, Puerto Rico, el invicto, John Hercules Torres.
Here we go, folks. Co-main event of the evening. Just as a side note, we had John Torres listed as 9-0. In the last fight he did, he was it was actually a draw, so he's 9-0-1, so still undefeated, but there is the draw on the record. We get ready for round number 1. Again, Torres has trained for less time than Lemelle, but he is such a fundamentally sound boxer. You'll see a lot of punches glancing off of gloves, glancing off of elbows, tight, crisp jabs. Good right hook there from Torres. He's fighting out of the southpaw. Right will be the lead. Both men are southpaws. Torres will push the action. Good jab by Torres. It's just efficiency, man. As he throws, everything just comes right back to him. Lemelle trying to find the opening in that tight guard of Torres. Torres, see, just staying patient. It's the fundamentals, it's the basics. One reaching left hand there. Lemelle moving well, staying on the outside. 1-2, but Torres finds the jab and then 2 lead hooks. Torres finding a home for his left again. Looking to paw out there. That jab, you see it there, looking to paw and just create an opening. Lemelle has a very upright stance. Can work depending on the way you move, but If you don't move well, then you're leaving your head out there on a platter. Torres moving in now.
Okay.
1-2, Lemelle trying to find a home. Torres so tight with that guard. Nothing really getting through. No real damage being done. Torres now with the pressure. Uppercut there by Torres. Left hand over the top by Torres. You could see the eyes of Michael Lemelle getting wide as he's trying to literally see a hole in this defense and just nothing going. Torres got the better of those exchanges. Take a look at the replay. Uppercut there that just missed. Left hand over the top by Torres. And again, look at the eyes of Lemelle. He's getting wide. He's trying to literally find a moment. And when Torres sees those eyes go wide and he knows that Lemelle is thinking, that's where that double jab comes out. Pop, pop, really quick, doing the damage. Torres so far, as advertised, the fundamentals are sound. There's just nothing around that. You know, you have to have good fundamentals yourself and then let the styles kind of take hold. If those fundamentals aren't crisp and sound, the fundamentally sound fighter wins almost every time. You know, nothing is guaranteed, but you just have your foundation down, and you know it's hard for the demolition job to come through. Round number 2. Torres picking up where he left off. That jab has some snap on it, man. Job by Lemelle there to parry the jab. See the way when Lemelle lands, he's able to move back to his left. When Torres starts landing that jab, the fight starts to rotate back the other way. Really, who's landing these shots determines which way the guys are going, who's dictating the pace and the speed and the direction of the fight. See now Lemelle moving in, moving Torres backwards. Good jab again by Torres. Good jab again by Torres. That jab will start to set up other punches. Good body shot there. Lemelle trying to fire back now. Torres shelling up. See a lot of fighters try to do this, try to unload on Torres. Some of those punches getting through though. Torres firing back. And Torres is double tough, man. He's got a chin on him. Good shot there by Torres. Lemelle tries to float away. Torres stays on top of him. Good body shot. Looked a little low. Good left hand. Torres is finding the opening. It's all being set up with that crisp jab. It's a high guard and a crisp jab. Right hook there. Left hand. Lemelle getting stunned here. Another jab. Lemelle on the back foot now, stumbling back to the ropes. Hercules begins to unload. Jab by Torres. Torres's pot shots just have much more power on them, just moving Lemelle backwards every time he takes a hit. Lemelle jabbing at air. Good shot there, glances off the gloves though of Torres. Lemelle lands one there. They trade jabs. Jab by Torres, the pressure of Torres. Uppercut tried there. Good jab, turns the head of Lemelle as he smiles. Torres, you can hear the grunts, the groans, the screaming. Every punch, he is putting his heart and soul into this. He wants a win. End of the round. Again, folks, this is a 6-round matchup. So So the accumulation of damage over time as Torres continues to land with jabs and hooks and body shots. It'll be interesting to see. Lemelle needs to play this like it's an attrition game because he does not have the power, it seems, so far. So he needs to jab, box, stay on the outside. He cannot stay there and be punished like this because it will accumulate very quickly. Very quickly. Torres looking calm, looking relaxed, getting that good Lopez coaching. Round number 3. Torres picking up where he left off. Lemelle trying to push the pace as well. Trying to force Torres on the back foot. You just see it. When Torres lands, they just have much more effect on the momentum of the fight. Even when Lemelle lands, it's like Torres just keeps moving forward, keeps moving forward. When Torres lands, Lemelle stays on the back foot. Lemelle needs to be careful. He's moving into the path of that left hand. Needs to be very careful. Lemelle moves to his right. He will move toward that power hand. Lemelle trying to push back. You see those jabs are pushing. They're not popping. They're not snapping. They don't have power. They're almost pushing the fight. Torres stalking now. Lemelle looking uncertain. Again. Lemelle with a little bit of fire back. Great of hooks there. Lemelle on the back foot again. Torres looking to turn up. Turning up the volume here. Lemelle backing away. Shelling up. Not giving anything back. Trying to fight out of the corner. Torres won't let him. Keeping him in the phone booth. Blood on the nose. Blood in the water. Michael Lemelle in a bad way. The jab has busted up the nose. And Hercules is stalking. The jab smashing the nose down of Michael Lemelle. Torres staying tough, staying pressured. Jab again. Swinging hard with the left hook is Torres. He wants to finish this fighter. Left hand again, left hand again, left hand again. Lemelle backs away. Left hand lands again. Michael Lemelle is in a bad way. Torres is landing. That is it. Technique, volume, power. Hercules moves to 10-0. John Torres, much too much for Michael Lemelle. My goodness. My goodness. Just swarming him in the corner. When he saw blood in the water, blood on the nose, he had him in the phone booth, and you do not want to be in a phone booth with a crocodile. And that's what Torres was. Look at this, just swarming. Every time Lemelle goes to twist, goes to turn, there's another punch coming. Goes to cover up. Bang with the left. Bang with the right. Jab, and everything sets up with that jab. Jab with the left. Flick the jab again. Then with the left. Jab again. Jab with the left. That's fundamentals, folks. That's good, solid boxing. That's the way a good coach teaches you how to box. Everything comes behind that jab. The jab is your setup. And that's why the nose of Michael Lemelle is busted open. It's the jab. The jab did the groundwork to get the finish. And Torres is feeling good, baby. Better believe there's going to be an after party to reckon with. My goodness. Michael Lemelle tried to hang in as long as he could, but Joe Rodriguez saw what we all saw, which was save that man. He was in a bad way in that corner. Torres was not letting him off the hook. Got to get the whole fight crew in there. Folks, nothing left to this but to hear the official announcement, official decision. Jeremiah Gallegos.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here for the Lone Star Convention Center, the end comes to you at 2:36, round number 3. To the winner by TKO, and still undefeated, el orgullo de Orocovis, Puerto Rico, John Hercules Torres.
Congratulations once again, John Torres, picking up the victory here, improving to 10-0-1.
Hey, fight fans, don't forget, we have a huge battle up next, and a very special guest here in the house. It is the main event of the evening coming up next.
Folks, that main event still to come. We could not do it without all of our sponsors. Otago Development, Punch Out Management, JM Bar Texas Barbecue, Loaded Historias, Progressive Rejuvenation, Stalwart Ranches. Thank you so much. Folks, we'll be right back with our main event of the evening.
For some, it's an escape. For others, it's a place where the family can play, relax, and have fun. Whether you're hanging with your family or tailgating with your buddies, everyone needs a backyard they're proud of. At the heart of it all, the grill. At Texas Star Grill Shop, we help you build your backyard dreams. Visit one of our 4 locations throughout Houston for the best barbecue grills and outdoor kitchens. Texas Star Grill Shop. Best grills at the best price.
Hey, I want to say thank you. Thank you to my coach, and they make this possible. Reggie, thank you so much. Thank you for everybody that worked with me on this camp. It was an amazing camp. I feel better every time I fight, so expecting a lot of things from me. The goal is to be a world champion. We're going to make it. So, Houston, y'all going to have a world champion pretty soon. Thank you for everybody to come and support.
Words from John Torres letting folks know thank you.
Lone Star Muscle is produced by Clear Life Media, a leader in high-quality video production. Clear Life Media specializes in video production, live streaming, photography, podcast, and much more. With the brand new state-of-the-art studio located in League City, Texas, make your next production come to life. Book today. Check out Clear Life Media on social media and learn more at clearlifemedia.com.
Hey everybody, it's AJ with...
Folks, it's main event time. Rapp and Carmen Vargas ready to go to war, go to battle here. It has all come down to this. The end of our 10-card event, our 10-fight event should be a good one, folks. You see there all the gold on the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest here tonight. Please welcome back, representing all of Texas and all of Houston, the unified WBC, WBA, WBO, and Ring Magazine champion of the world and 2012 Olympic bronze medalist from H-Town, Houston, Texas, Marlene Garza. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for, the main event of the evening. 8 2-minute rounds for the vacant Women's NABF Featherweight Championship. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, representing the Space City, here is Carmen Vargas. And now, ready to make her way into the arena, the fighting pride of Yorktown, Indiana, the undefeated Hannah Anarchy Rapp.
Hannah Rapp making her way down. Less pomp, circumstance, little more seriousness. Both methods have worked. We'll see what happens here tonight. Hannah Rapp making her way down into the ring for face-off against Carmen Vargas. As we see here, the tail of the tape. Very closely contested matchup. You see Hannah Rapp 3-0, Carmen Vargas 5-1. 6-year age gap between the two. Vargas much more experienced in the training department, and Rapp with a 2-inch height advantage. Should be a good one, folks. Now for the in-ring introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Lone Star Conference Convention Center in Conroe, Texas, tonight El Tigre Promotions proudly presents the main event of the evening. 8 2-minute rounds for the vacant Women's NABF Featherweight Championship. And it's live on Facebook on the El Tigre Promotion stream, powered by Clear Life Media and sponsored by Punch Out Management, Progressive Rejuvenation, Pistolas y Música, Otago Development, Loaded Pistols Fightwear, SLT, Stalwart Ranch, American Boxing Association, and our weigh-in host, J-Bar M Smokehouse and Barbecue. This championship contest is sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation for Combative Sports, also sanctioned by the North American Boxing Federation. The NABF president is Dwayne Ford. NABF supervisor here with us tonight, Miss Deborah Hawkins. The three judges at ringside Here tonight are Michelle Morales, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Eva Beltran. And our referee, our championship referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell is Alex Leo. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Conroe, Texas, H-Town, Texas. Are you ready? Let's get ready to roar! Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Carlos Moreno, representing H-Town Boxing, wearing Sky Space City Blue. She weighed in at 125 pounds. In 7 professional contests, her record outstanding. 5 victories with only 1 blemish, 1 draw. Introducing the current ABF USA featherweight champion and 2-time WBC and ABF title challenger. Hailing from the Space City, Houston, Texas, here is Carmen Vargas. And her opponent across the ring tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with Coach Carl Perry, assisted by Lencho Athabe and Ryan Cowboy Carl. Wearing black with white and gold trim, she officially weighed in 125.4 pounds. Tonight, she steps into this championship contest perfect. 3 bouts, 3 victories with 2 wins by way of knockout and no defeats. Now ready to battle for her first professional title, dedicating this fight tonight to the Rapp Pack. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the fighting pride of Yorktown, Indiana, and fighting out of College Station, Bryan, Texas, the undefeated Hannah Hanarchy Rapp.
Ladies, boxing for the NABF title. I expect that you fight. Touch gloves.
Here we go, folks. It's all been leading to this, the main event of the evening. 8 2-minute rounds. Hannah Rapp looking to dethrone Carmen Vargas. Should be a good one, folks. Buckle your seatbelts. It's main event time. Alex Leon, the 3rd man in the ring. Here we go. Right away, both fighters looking to establish the jab. Vargas has a very low stance, looking to explode. Rapp trying to pop that jab out there. It seems like Vargas, the opening moments, has a bit more pop in the punches on the inside. Rapp has the reach advantage, looking to move away on the outside. The jab on the exit there by Vargas. Rapp goes to the body.
Drop it.
Body shot. Vargas finding a home. Rapp still moving well. Good right hand by Rapp. Left hook there by Rapp on the exit. These will be quick rounds, folks. Just 2 minutes. Folks, the jab is the story of this one so far. When Rapp can land it, she's normally able to follow up. So far, Vargas has been able to land the clean combinations on the inside. You see there the jab. She's floating, moving well is Rapp. Jab, jab, and then the right hand to follow. The jab is really the story so far. See, when that jab misses, Vargas is able to come inside, land to the body. And as the shorter fighter, Vargas wants to go to the body and break down the taller fighter, bring that stance lower to bring the head closer to the point of impact. Be an interesting story to play out here, folks. We get ready for the second round. Good job by the corner of Rapp there. See if she's got a smile on her face. She's feeling good. She was mean mugging from the beginning. He got her to smile, got her to crack a little bit, relax just a bit, loosen up. Got to believe that was the corner advice. And now right back to it. Round number 2. Rapp back to looking for the jab and looking to lead with the right behind that. Follow with the right behind it. Jab, jab. Jab and float. Vargas is chasing right now. Good left hook.
Be first on that jab. Let's go. Let's go. Step it over.
Right hand again by Rapp. Vargas following in.
Keep it on there, Doc. Come on. On that jab, Carmen.
Vargas starting to find the body. Again, trying to slow down the movement of Hannah Rapp. You can whittle away at the body, the legs start to go slowly but surely. Right hand there by Rapp. Vargas looking to slip that jab and move under and connect to the body here. Moving her head well is Vargas. Rapp trying to turn up the volume at range. Trying to hit. Rapp trying to hit where Vargas can't touch her. That's going to be the name of the game. Trade of leather there. Good left hook over the top by Vargas. He got her hurt. Those shots hurt. I saw Rapp wince on that. And now Rapp clinching up. Vargas starting to unload. With 1-2, the crowd comes to life for Carmen Vargas. Rapp still trying to float. Landing shots here. And that was a round for Carmen Vargas. She landed the much harder shot. She's landing to the body. And it's making, see there, body, body, head. Good trade there, though, by Rapp. When Carmen lands to the body, when Vargas lands to the body, you're seeing Hannah Rapp wince up, wrap up. Those shots are doing damage. Rapp is returning fire, though, no doubt about it. So far, both women proving to be tough, peppering away at each other. You got to be tough to be in the main event of a card like this, male or female, does not matter. You got to be tough if you want to box. We're seeing it right here. You got to think the corner of Hannah Rapp most likely wants to see her move a bit more. Don't get caught in those inside flurries. And if you're the corner of Vargas, look to slip, look to move the head, look to get on the inside and continue to work away at the body. See there, Rapp right away pumping out the jab. Pumping out the jab, trying to stay at range, trying to find that range and keep the fight there. Vargas is going to look to slip. She has to get inside, move her head, and get inside and hit the body. They're moving the head. Rapp just doubling, tripling up. Good 1-2. That's what Rapp wants. She wants to keep this fight at range, keep Vargas chasing. Rapp moving well, trying to keep her back off the ropes, moving back to center line. Vargas moving the head well, but not able to follow up with anything. Rapp so far this round doing a better job keeping the fight at distance, her distance. Vargas is trying to move in behind her jab, but Rapp's is just longer and gets there first. And now that they're on the inside, that's where Vargas will land. Again, Vargas now on the chase. Rapp trying to pepper her with these jabs. Vargas lands a good jab of her own. Vargas trying to pressure. And this is what Rapp doesn't want to do. Don't play the inside game. Float away. Angle out just like that. And Vargas needs to close those corners down. Make this fight happen in a phone booth. Because I do believe she is the harder puncher so far.
Step! Cut it over! Beat her to the edge, Carmen! Let's go, double it up!
The corner of Vargas calling for exactly that, saying beat her to the edge. Use your footwork. Angle off. Good jab by Rapp, moving the head of Vargas. It looked like it hurt. Vargas now looks like she's trying to hang on. That jab is paying dividends. Rapp looking comfortable. Vargas giving chase. Good right hand there by Rapp. Interesting round there. I might give that one to Rapp. She stayed on the outside. She floated. Vargas was able to get her into the corner. See here, just floating away and landing at distance. Now when the fight's on the inside like this is where Vargas has the advantage. You see her swinging under to the body, but these long jab exchanges, that's what Rapp needs. Staying on the outside, peppering, using the range. She angles out back to the center of the cage here. That's the key for me. That's the key. You see Vargas just putting the jab out there, but hitting air. The fight, the distance that the fight happens, who controls the distance controls the fight. And that round, I believe it was more Hannah than it was Carmen. It is a close fight so far, folks. Once again, they do not ask me to score these, thank goodness. We are going into round number 4 of an 8-round contest. Again, these are 2-minute rounds. They go quick, folks. Referee going to call time. And there's water on the floor in the corner of Vargas. Yeah, we got to get that cleaned up. Can't have slippage. That is a lot of water, too. Rapp will look to pick up where she left off, staying on the outside and peppering her jab. You see the movement. Good footwork so far by Hannah Rapp. Vargas looking to pressure. Vargas needs to get on the inside with head movement and the jab. Slip off the jab of Rapp and land her own. She's trying to land the jab there, but she's throwing it. She's throwing it without getting her head off center line, which means it's just not going to reach. She has to create angles, or else Rapp is just going to pick her apart at distance. She's trying to just push her way in, push her way past the punches, and Rapp is starting to look comfortable. There you go, jab, 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 trying to make this happen in a phone booth. Rapp moving well, left and right. One, two, this is not where Rapp wants to be. She needs to angle out. She's trying to. Vargas needs to cut that corner. And now Rapp is not playing the inside game. She needs to be careful here. This is where Vargas does the most damage. Rapp floating away again. Good right hand by Rapp. Vargas pressuring in, landing on her own. And Rapp is doing a good job, reaching over the elbow, lifting the elbow to open the body up. Angling off with the right hand is Rapp. This is what Vargas wants. She wants this fight to happen inside of a phone booth. Rapp can't let this happen. Good head movement there by Vargas. That was a much closer round. Vargas able to dictate where it happened. The judges will ultimately be the decision makers. But Rapp played a little bit too much of the game there. Look at this, fighting on the inside, You see, when she floats away, that's when the punches start to miss. See, she can land her jab. Good head movement there by Vargas. And that's what Vargas needs. You move your head off the jab to create the space. You can't go in straight. You can't have these naked jabs. You have to move your head off center line and close the distance in order to land your own stuff. You can't just come in and throw, especially at this level of competition. But a much closer round there. Again, I don't get paid to judge it, folks. But a close round nonetheless. Depends on what you value in your fights and your fighters. As we get ready for round number 5. Right away, Rapp is trying to land jab, jab, jab. Vargas needs to move her head. That's where she had success. It's where she was able to get inside and land. This is very Ali Frazier here with the way these two are fighting. It's head movement versus the outside fighter. You see there, when Vargas is able to get on the inside, that's where she's landing these hooks. She's landing to the body, she's landing to the head. Rapp needs to float away. You see her, she's changing angles. Rapp doing a very good job of not keeping her back on the ropes. She's making sure that these exchanges, these inside exchanges, are few and far between. Rapp moves the head again, lands a left, moving again. Floating around, landing these shots. 1-2 by Rapp. Vargas trying to float in. Getting eaten with jabs. Rapp biting down on the mouthpiece and throwing now. Vargas having a hard time landing anything. The crowd coming to life, trying to spur on their fighter, trying to spur on Carmen Vargas. Now this is what Vargas wants. She wants this fight to be close. Hannah angles back out to center. Right this round, Hannah Rapp is controlling where the fight takes place. Carmen Vargas is having a hard time getting the fight where she wants it. Oh, good hand there by Vargas. Good hook, moved the head of Rapp. Best shot of the night for her. Rapp needs to go back to floating. She does not need to play the inside game with the shorter fighter. 10 seconds left in the round. Good back and forth round there. I think the best punch of the round by far went to Carmen Vargas. Moved the head of Hannah Rapp. My goodness. See there, body shot. And Rapp tries to play this inside game. This is not where she's winning this fight in my eyes. You see here, the right hand moves the head and then the left hand lands right behind it. And this is where Vargas is winning this fight. She stays on the inside. Watch the way that Rapp reaches around. She almost, and no pun intended, wraps up that elbow to lift it up and land the body shot. You see this angle right here, the outside. Look how Rapp's jab can land. Bang, bang. It's really, this is a classic inside fighter versus outside fighter matchup right here, folks. If you want to show something to your kids and teach them about angles and teach them about dictating where the fight happens, watch Carmen Vargas and Hannah Rapp. This right here is textbook fighting right here. As we get ready to move on into the 6th round, folks. Good 1-2 to open up from Rapp. The corner of Vargas is calling for more volume. They're calling for aggression. They're calling to push the pace, make this thing happen in a phone booth, make them fight, you know, where that range doesn't matter. Rapp again, stepping in, 1-2, stepping in again. Rapp moving really well this round, changing angles. See how she moves to her left, then moves back to the right. That makes it difficult for Vargas to pin down a corner that this takes place in. Always changing angles. Again, moving on the outside, making Vargas exert energy by chasing. That's what Vargas wants. She's trying to cut this ring off. Rapp just having none of it. 1-2 there. Rapp is dictating where this round takes place. If the fight doesn't get to the inside, I don't think Vargas wins. And right now, look at the angle again by Rapp. Vargas has to throw, move the head off center line and throw, close the distance. But Rapp is doing too good of a job of floating to the outside. Good right hand there by Rapp. Vargas landed one as well just before. A left hook there by Rapp.
Let's go, Carmen, let's go! Beat it, up the jab, beat it.
Good jab. Rapp is finding the rhythm in this round. This is a frustrating round if you're a Vargas fan. You can see it. And Rapp is turning it up too. Now the fight's on the inside. This is not what Rapp wants. Vargas turns it up there at the end. Vargas finally able to get it in close there at the end, but I think it was probably much too much to win that round. Folks, this is back and forth. You see there, as I was saying in the previous round, who controls the distance controls the fight. Rapp able to float away. She moved all over the ring. If you had, you had trackers, you could follow her feet. It would look like a clock going one direction and going the other. She's constantly moving around the outside of the ring, landing her jabs, landing her straights. It's when she's able to dictate that distance is when she's winning. And I think that was an easy round to score for Hannah Rapp. Vargas, I think the corner needs to tell her, and granted, I'm not a coach, the corner needs to tell her, land your jab, move your head off center line. You have to start cutting this ring off. You have to, even if you square your feet up for a bit just to create confusing angles for the outside fighter, you have to do something to get this fight in the phone booth where you have a chance to win. Round number 7. Rapp looking to float again, looking to stay on the outside, landing punches in bunches. Vargas trying to jab her way in. The crowd comes to life for Carmen Vargas. Vargas tries to punch her way in. Floating again. Vargas trying to punch her way in. Rapp trying to float away. Again, you see the way she changes angles. Rapp making sure this fight happens in the middle. Vargas has to do a better job of cutting this ring off, hitting the angle. You can't just punch your way in. Rapp has found the rhythm. She's found the timing. Vargas needs to make this happen in the phone booth, and she's trying to punch her way in. Trying to punch straight forward.
Let's go, right on it, Carmen, right on it.
Vargas, if Vargas can get Rapp to the rope just like this, aim for the body and force the head to go a separate way. You cannot headhunt here. You have to go to the body to force the hands to drop. Body, body, head when you're against the ropes. Body, body, head. Good shot there from Vargas. Vargas again. Now she's dictating where the fight happens. You see the way Rapp there. They're almost playing with the jab game there. Good shot there from Rapp. When the fight happens like this, it is all Vargas. She is whittling away on the body. Rapp tries to return fire. Rapp tries to float away, lands a jab. And now again, good right hand by Rapp. Fighting to the end, both women. Better round for Vargas. And folks, I don't score fights, as I've said, so I don't know who's winning this one, but I'm excited for the last round. You see here, Rapp landing well on the inside, landing that jab. But Vargas dictating the fight happening here. Bang, 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 body, body, body. Folks, this is a high-level boxing match we've got right here. I'm having a good time in this main event. I'm sad we only got one more round, but I have no doubt we're going to want to see this show close with a banger. Hannah Rapp, Carmen Vargas. Title fight, final round. Does it get any better than this? Here we go, folks. The 8th and final round for these two women. Rapp trying to move. That's where she's had the most success. Changing direction. Vargas trying to box her in. Rapp moving again. Vargas moving in a straight line. Tries to take an angle. Vargas doing some head hunting now. Good left hand from Vargas, trying to steal the show. Vargas turning up the volume. Rapp returns. Good right hand by Rapp. They're trading shots here. Vargas lands to the body. Rapp floats out.
Keep moving, Carmen. Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it.
Good uppercut there from Rapp.
Let's go. Pick it up, Carmen. Let's go, man. Let's go, Carmen. Let's go, man. Triple and double. Let's go.
Good jab by Hannah Rapp. Carmen Vargas still pressuring in. Lands a right hand of her own. Big swing and a miss from Rapp. Now Vargas on the inside. Trades here. Vargas landing. The crowd comes to life for Carmen Vargas. Chance of Carmen. Ring throughout the Lone Star Expo Center as they continue to trade.
Keep the work. Keep the work. Let's go. Let's go.
Final seconds as the women trade away. What a fight. Hannah Rapp, Carmen Vargas go the distance in our main event here at the Lone Star Expo Center. You see the exchanges, you see the trades. There was toughness, there was technique, there was grit, there was determination. And man, oh man, have I never been happier to not be a judge and just get to enjoy that and call it with you here at Otago Fight Night, presented by El Tigre Promotions and Clear Life Media, of course. What a fight. Oh, man. And I am waiting with bated breath, folks, the same as you. I have no idea how you call that one. Look at that. You see the equal movement. Rapp lands a great left hand there. Oh, my goodness. To close out the show. And you see the smile on Carmen Vargas' face. That's how tough these women are, to take a shot like that and keep a smile on your face. Man, man. Woo. There you see it. That beautiful title. That beautiful championship. That is why they fought the way they did. Awesome, awesome stuff. Folks, one more round of applause. I know we're going to get it for these two women. And folks, the wait is over. Let's find out who won our main event.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of championship boxing, a beautiful display of professional boxing here in the ring. A big round of applause for both of our ladies here tonight. And now we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Michelle Morales scores this contest 78-74. Judges Dr. Kelly Isaac and Eva Beltran have this contest 77-75 to the winner by unanimous decision. And the new NABF Women's Featherweight Champion, the Fighting Pride of Yorktown, Indiana, Hannah Hanarchy Rapp.
Folks, the outside fighter wins. The tactics, the skill, you saw it all on display. She did it for the Rapp Pack. She did it for her coaches. She is your new champion. Congratulations to Hannah Rapp. My goodness. Nothing at all to be ashamed of from Carmen Vargas. That was a phenomenal, phenomenal main event, folks. It does not get any better than that. The women brought it from top to bottom. That was a phenomenal, phenomenal fight. Congratulations, Hannah Rapp. Your new champion. Man, oh man. Folks, this has been an absolutely awesome night of fights. From start to bottom, all 10 fights had something to be proud of. All 10 fights had something to talk about, something to write home about, something to post on social media about. Folks, that's going to do it for us here at the Lone Star Expo Center. I want to thank our sponsors one more time. Otago Development Inc., Punch Out Management, JM Bar Texas Barbecue, Loaded Pistols, Progressive Rejuvenation, Stalwart Ranches. Folks, thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you for joining us here. El Tigre Promotions, the Lone Star Expo Center. And we will see you next time for another great night of fights.